Jan, is he going to make it? Is Tupac going to make it? Oh, we're live? Hey, welcome everybody. It's Giant Bomb at Night, live from Summer Game Fest and presented by Please Wishlist Alien Fireteams Elite 2. It's going to be out soon. Go ahead and wishlist that. We have probably a QR code or something. I don't know. I just know I'm supposed to say Please Wishlist Alien Fireteams Elite 2. I am joined by some cool people on the couch, as I will be all through tonight and tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to hanging out with all of you and looking forward to talking to you. Shawn, can you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Turbo Shawn. I edit the Bombcast and Voicemail Dump Truck and support Jan as he needs it. You may have seen me on content in the past few years. Jeff, in hindsight, maybe shouldn't have had the sound guy on the first segment.
I've been thinking about it, and I don't regret anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jan's good back there, aren't you, buddy?
I mean, honestly,
Thank
Jan
you. All
operates on stress, so the more stress we give him, the better he is. It
Always
molds
good.
him.
Great for the ulcer.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
okay.
Will.
Hi, I'm Will Crosby. I like long walks on the beach and, holding hands. I also edit 9 Lives and our social content and sometimes hang out with all the buffoons at Giant Bomb.
What the hell?
Oh.
What the hell is even that? Hello, introduce yourself.
I'm Chuck Zimmerheld. I'm
Chuck.
principal engineer for GiantBomb.com. I do more than what's on my name tag, I guess you could
Like what?
say. Oh, I don't know. Be a fucking clown for you people.
Don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't either, I guess. It's real warm in here, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I tell you what, you look comfortable.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead. Chris, introduce yourself.
I'm Chris Tilton, a freelance composer. You may have heard some of my music in some video games or some TV shows, or you may not have if you haven't watched them. I'm also a Giant Bomb fan.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And then Finn?
I'm Finn, the Nolan Nerdcast. Do freelance PR. I do all kinds of video game stuff, interviews and whatnot, and I'm actually Jeff Grubb's best friend.
That's right.
I'm sure he's mentioned me many times.
That's all we've been talking about, actually.
I believe it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Actually, Finn, I wanted to ask you. You come out to Summer Game Fest. You out here. You went to the show tonight.
I sure did.
How was it?
I'm gonna be real. This was my first Summer Games Fest to be here live.
Yeah.
And it's just a whole different beast when you're there in person, seeing it live, and just like getting caught up in everyone's like excitement for everything. It was pretty cool. There was a lot of games, big and small, that I was down for. And even though it started and ended with some really big ones, my favorite game was not one of those.
What was your favorite game?
Wolf Among Us 2.
Oh, okay. Yes. So you're the one.
I am the one. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
So
you're the
I'm
two.
the two. I'm
yeah.
the
You're
two,
okay.
yeah.
Then number 2. Yes, because that's what we've been calling you all weekend. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So Finn, you've been doing NOLA Nerdcast for forever. How's that going?
It's going great. Been running all the PAX stuff, covering Summer Games Fest, doing some collaborative work with our friends at Tower of Geek and But Why Though, and just doing some great stuff. I love it. I love interacting with people. I love coming to these events because it's only time I get to see fun people like this is when I come to these events, when you're not just people online.
Yeah.
And it's great. I will do it every time.
Like the fan-focused events like PAX versus something like this. Have you noticed a difference so far? I mean, you haven't been to Play Days yet, but like, what do you think?
I do. So I got to do one E3 before it died. And so it's a lot closer to that, where there's still like a bunch of people, but I do like the fact that it's more appointment based and business focused. Like we're there to cover the games, write up about it. It's not just trying to find our intro into the game alongside thousands of other like fans. I like the structure that it gives you, and it just feels a lot more community based for like the industry.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris, you're out here in LA when everyone comes into town. Is it nice? You're like, oh God, the gamers are back.
No, I love it. This is a chance to see a lot of industry friends on both the media and the developer side. So it's like, especially as you get older, like you see those folks less and less.
Yes.
So it is really nice to see everyone, and I'm looking forward to hanging out.
What's it like doing your job right now?
It's a rough time for a freelance composer or any freelancer or anyone working in this industry at all.
Yep.
But, thankfully I have a show called From that I've been working on for MGM Plus, and it's like we're the 4th season is on right now, and I'm thankfully because usually these days like a show goes on and you get maybe 1-2 seasons and then that's it, and
right.
So it's like it's one of the few shows that's still sticking around. So and it's a really good show, and I'm having a great time doing it. So I'm thankful to have a gig right now. So
Right, sure, yeah.
because like sending out those demo reels seems to be getting less and less and less these last few years.
Right, is it just like less responses? Like people are like, yeah, we'll talk to you
No,
later, or what?
It's more just productions are spread out everywhere, overseas, some here, some there, and like in the way they structure a lot of the deals is there's a lot of people that need to live in the country to work on it, and that often includes the composer, which probably came from some lawyer somewhere, and it got set precedent, even though it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for this one person to need to be there. But that's just kind of how it is, and that's another big challenge of my job, because it's like, oh, do you live in Siberia? It's like, oh well, no, you can't score this Robin Hood show that they're filming there, kind of thing.
Ben, did you want to ask something? Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to point out that I've heard that From got renewed so many times because of the music. So
That's what
Same,
people are
I heard
saying.
that.
That's what
Yeah.
they're saying. Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about that.
I don't think so. I think it's because it's a good show and people are watching it. So
Chris, I was curious, like, what are some of the games that you've scored?
few and far between these days. I did a bunch in the 2000s, but I did do 2 Assassin's Creed games, Unity and
hell yeah.
and that VR one that came out a few years ago, which is a really good game. It's just it's a VR game and there's just not a huge audience built in at the moment, but it was really fun to do because it had that game in particular had Ezio, Cassandra, and great. I'm blanking on the character from Assassin's Creed
You
3.
need to list all the Assassins.
Yeah,
Creed
we're not letting you go.
So I got to play with themes from those games as well as create new
Sure.
stuff. And it was a fun time.
It does feel like that is like one of the stories about being in LA and being a creative in LA right now. It's like a lot of the business, a lot of the productions have like moved out of the city. These companies are like, it's expensive, so we are looking to cut costs, and that means doing everything outside of LA as much as possible. Is that like a trend that is continuing, slowing down? Do you think there's any sort of like stopgap for that?
It is definitely continuing, but certainly when it comes to the television side, it is still a star-driven business, and so they're still going to want recognizable movie stars. So like that aspect is probably going to
that those people can like kind of be like, and I'm going to work in LA. Is that kind of how it works, or
no?
they
But
also have to go?
they get the exceptions to the
Sure.
so they can still fill other countries. But you get 3 people who are not from here, or something like that. But no, it seems to continue. But there's still initiatives to film here, and I am working on a different thing that I can't say. That is being filmed in the United States, thankfully, which is nice. So it's the exception to the rule these days, at least from a lot of the stuff I get involved in these days.
What about like the musicians? Like, I mean, you're a composer. Like, there's like, I know there were deals in place to like get like actual orchestras here in the United States, and maybe specifically in Los Angeles, to like work on games. Is that still something, or is that not as much of a thing anymore as well?
Well, there's 2 sides to that, because first there's TV productions, and if it's non-union, then you either don't have access to union players or players that don't mind doing it on the down low kind of thing, and then you all have union productions in which like so like the thing I'm working on that's being filmed in the United States is a union production. So when we do scoring, it has to be done with the musicians union and all that stuff, which is good because like you get the pool of the best players, you get to film it and advertise, look what we're doing, we're filming, blah, 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 and all that, and that stuff is fun. So, but when it comes to video games, it's just like, there used to be a union rate that our good friend Tommy Tallarico helped get in the mid 2000s, helped make happen.
This is like a big W that Tommy Tallarico's actually responsible for, right?
Or in part, or at least he claims to be.
Okay, well, then, all right. Well,
but no,
let's give it to him.
He was leading an effort because like prior to getting the video game rate for the union, which eventually went away, and so all that work left here, getting that rate meant that like you could actually record game scores here, because otherwise you had to use the rate that was reserved for like the biggest big budget movies, and there was no video game rate, so you just had to use this default absurd rate that like no one could afford, especially back then. And then the musicians union got a new president, and he was like, the video game industry makes billions of dollars, therefore they should just pay this huge price, even though that was like right at the beginning of like the indie game explosion when like, no, you want to have this lower rates because you have all these,
Right.
because in the movies you have
Make it up by
small
volume.
tiers.
Yeah.
Like if you're employ under these amount of people and it costs this much, you could get this rate. And if it's more than this, it's this rate. And then if it's more than that, it's like the maximum rate.
They
It's
just,
like
they just saw the big number.
they just saw the big number and just was like, well, video games is a big industry. You can just afford it. And it's like, and so basically all the work left and it never came back. And there is a more palatable contract for video games, and you occasionally will see some, like Austin Wintory did something somewhat recent here.
Right.
Here, I forget what it was. It was some indie game beat 'em
know
up
what you mean.
that
Yeah.
was it was cool. But so like you do see it occasionally, but a lot of things move to like Tennessee, Seattle, or just overseas in general.
Shawn, Will, you guys, this is your first time helping us out with Summer Game Fest, right? Like, how's it been going? Does it feel like the sausage has been made? Is it as dumb as you thought it would be? I mean, you could ignore the alien on the
This
couch.
isn't dumb. What are you talking about?
This is art.
Yeah, this is an art piece, absolutely.
All the above. Like, I've been helping Jan out getting everything set up. Will's been helping out too, and I'm on the audio this weekend. And
Well, not right now.
not right now. Like, our stress boys on that. Like, yeah. And it's fun. I like doing this type of work, but it is also, it's stressful. Like, I can see why you can't have one guy the whole weekend. He needs some help. And so I'm glad that me and Will are able to do that. And it's been a good experience so far. I'm excited to see what SGF weekend is like in general. I was never at E3. This is my first SGF now. So it's a lot of fun. Like, we did the talk over earlier today, which I think, went pretty well. And it's satisfying to as long as the audio is good, and that's my job, and that's getting done. It feels good to put out a good product that we can be proud of collectively. Everyone's coming together, me, Jan, Will, and everyone else helping out.
Yeah. How about you, Will?
Yeah, getting everything set up and finding love is the key thing.
It's been
really
beautiful to watch.
But yeah, just setting everything up and being like, oh, I forgot this thing. Do we have this thing? Do we? And just like jerry rigging stuff and getting everything put together. Like, we were trying to think, like, do we put these desks in here? Do we put them out there? What do we want? And just like, when we finally got here as well, we found this room to shoot in, and it's just like perfect. Like, let's shoot
it looks
in
nice
here.
in here. Yeah.
It's so sound perfect and all that sort of stuff. So it kind of all fell in place, fell together, and it's working out great. And putting all the social stuff together, and we have plans for things, and things fall apart, but then it's like, oh, we think of something better and all that sort of stuff. So it's a lot of fun.
It's actually been great to watch you guys like work through that stuff and be like, yeah, man, they got it handled. I can kind of kick back, focus on this. Although I'm not doing that much either. So it'll just happen. It'll be over here in like 24 hours. So who cares? Yeah,
exactly.
But no, yeah. So it does feel like we just did the talk over. Now we're doing this, and during that talk over, it's like, man, there were quite a few big games in the SGF, and and the PlayStation State of Play was also pretty decent. Although I thought there were even bigger games in SGF. It does feel like the industry's trying to make a little bit of a statement of like, look, we know everything costs more. We do know that. Can we sort of make a big, loud plea for like why this is still a worthy hobby? Do you think they're like getting there? What do you guys make of it?
Yeah, I mean, showing the big things that we want to see is certainly one of the ways to do that, because I think the industry is always better when everyone's firing on all cylinders. And we've seen indie games being very good for quite a while now in the past, like especially on the other side of the pandemic, especially we've heard of like more indies getting into development during that. And like that was a way for them to get their projects out there. It's also scary when the AAA studios weren't able to do that.
Right.
And it feels like we're on the other side of that now. And it feels like we are back in full production, full swing, getting so many of those big announcements, like you said. And so, yeah, I do think that they're trying at least to say, games are $70 and $80, and our consoles are encroaching $1,000, but we got some good stuff to show you. And it does invoke that old E3 spirit as well, seeing all these games and like back to back and back. I forget exactly why, but we mentioned like the E3 of Dreams at one point.
Yeah.
And like you get a little whiff of that when we see like FF7 God, what they call that? Revelation?
Yeah, Revelation.
God, that's a
Shawn.
bad name. That's a bad
Well, you knew
name.
it had to start with RE.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
a lot of words that
I was
do.
hoping
not
for
that
Final
one.
Fantasy VII Revengeance.
Yeah, we all were, weren't we?
When I
Yeah.
first started playing Rebirth, I thought it was going to be Reunion, but then they kept saying the word Reunion over and over again. It's like, well, it can't be that
Yeah,
now.
the-
Well,
it's
and
too
they
obvious.
used it for something too with Crisis Core
Oh,
remake.
okay, right,
So
right.
yeah.
They probably are kicking themselves for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Someone somewhere in Square Enix. Yeah.
How about you, Will? Like, how are you feeling about the vibe coming out of at least those two first shows?
Yeah, the state of play I thought was great. Like seeing what they were cooking on. As someone who's currently playing for the first time the original God of War games, that sort of promise,
original?
the original,
Cool, cool, yeah.
the sort of promise of like, oh, this new one's gonna have that combat like the original. I was kind of like, are you?
Yeah, I think it's hard to tell until we play it, right?
Exactly.
That's where I'm at.
And I don't want to judge too quick, but
Yeah.
like I was telling you guys, my wife came home during that, and I was like, "New God of War," and she goes, "Fuck yeah!"
Mm-hmm.
She's the absolute mark for those Sony games, so she's really excited. But with SGF today, it felt like they had something for everyone. So it was like,
Yeah.
oh, we've got Wolf Among Us for Chuck, we've got the fighting game stuff for Shawn. We've got Galactic Racer for the Star Wars guys, and we've got all these different things that we're just little morsels we're gonna throw out, some really cool stuff. We all popped for Resident Evil, and it just felt like, hey, we're gonna make this show a roller coaster for everyone, and everyone will have different ups and downs, and you can just get through it. And I think most people and most of us came away happy, being like, okay, that's the one thing I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I do the Game S Mornings news show, and like a lot of the news stories can be very gloomy, and there's a lot of reasons to be like, hey, there are reasons to be to have this sort of shadow over the industry that we always have to address in almost every story we talk about. But it's not like we're looking around and be like, well, it's impossible for this to work for anybody. There are companies that have figured it out, like Capcom and a handful of others, and those are my keys that are dropping to the ground, my glasses. It's not like it's impossible. So coming out of this one, it does feel like, hey, Capcom was still there multiple times, but in a big way with Veronica, and they've definitely proven that Resident Evil is this roadmap you could follow. And then you get to the end, you get to Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and it's like, okay, that is... It does feel like the beginning of them being like, okay, this one feels like it's coming out in a timely manner, relatively speaking. It does look like it's kind of following up what they did with the last game, and maybe they are going to like refine that, and they are also going to start following this pattern that Capcom has. Do you think that these big companies are able to maneuver into that?
Yeah, because I think the theme that's common with the two things that you just mentioned, maybe I'm forgetting an aspect of this that's going to make me look like an ass, but I feel like the theme of both of those, Capcom and then what Square Enix is doing with the remake trilogy, is smart and sustainable development, where Capcom, they have their own engine now that it took them a while to get there, and it took a while for that engine to get up to snuff in some various technical aspects.
Yeah.
But now they can rely on that. And then with Resident Evil, they have a formula, and they're not making these huge open world games, the everything game, and they're not making live service, this and that. They tried that in the 360 era, did not work out. But now they have the ability to put out these games that are fun experiences, depending on the game, maybe like an 8 to 10 hour experience like we saw at Pragmata. And then with Resident Evils, maybe a little bit longer than that. But they can follow templates while still having some incredible art direction and everything. And so they can do that to make sure that these games, even if there's a flow to them, it's the Resident Evil, it's a formula. Monster Hunter, it's a formula, that they can still remain interesting. And then with FF7 Remake, with each successive game, they have a foundation there. Like Remake started everything, and then Rebirth took a lot of what was already there, and then they made the open world. And now we're seeing with Revelation, Breath of the Wild, Fortnite, we're skydiving, we're gliding and stuff like that. That wouldn't be sustainable to do within the 3 to 4 years or whatever if they hadn't laid the foundation like that. So I think developers are getting smart about that.
Yeah.
I think they're also getting smarter about waiting to announce and show it until it's a little closer to launch.
That's definitely something we're seeing a lot of, right?
Because,
Yeah.
You remember the announcement of Remake and even Rebirth, and then it was years until we got it. And now we're getting the announcement, and it's going to be roughly, 6 to 9 months, whatever spring means for them.
Right.
And then, you compare that to Elder Scrolls 6 that was announced like 8 years ago, and we still haven't seen yet. So there's just some games where if they just kept it to themselves, and like Nintendo is really good at that. They'll announce a game and then boom, it's dropped in 3 months.
Yeah,
But
I think this is something that like most people prefer at this point. It's there's something to be said for industries that are like, hey, here's our roadmap of like films coming out over the next 5 years, and it's because the productions on those are pretty predictable. They've had that down to a formula for a very long time, and then the software plus art aspect of video games has been so ever changing that it actually is always unpredictable. And I think that is one of the things I think you're getting at a little bit, where like they have approached it from this template idea while still leaving open room for. I mean, this is what I see in the Resident Evil games. Is like, yeah, it's a template. But they always feel like they are coming at it with something a little bit fresh each time, and it's enough to sort of make it feel like, oh, I am ready to do this again, and it feels bigger and more.
It's kind of like what Nintendo has sort of always done, and why they've been sustainable even through terrible times like the Wii U, is because we know what a Mario game is, we know what a Zelda game is, and then when you have incredible artists on the team making those assets and making each game feel unique, and then directors taking it in a different direction, you can build that sustainability. Also, that was a thing that I forgot about that made me look like an ass. Remake did get entirely rebooted, didn't it? But
because there was a period where it felt like, did they just stop? Like, is this game really coming out?
Yeah,
because it was like what, 5 years?
Yeah, because they announced it, and then it was under CyberConnect 2, and then they scrapped everything. But they did eventually get that game outdoor, and that was the template. And there you go.
But also, shout out to Resident Evil and Capcom, because what they are doing with their remakes compared to other games' remakes is even if you're a huge fan of the original, they're almost entirely new experiences. Like,
exactly,
you can be the biggest fan of RE2, but playing the RE2 remake was a whole new experience for you. And I think that's one of the reasons everyone's so excited for Veronica. Is even if
it doesn't feel reheated, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I bought a Dreamcast for Code Veronica, so I'm actually pretty excited.
It's a target audience.
And that is I haven't played it since it came out. Early 2000, I believe.
Yeah.
Make a little bit
or about early 2000, I believe. But I remember that being a pretty wild globe-trotting adventure, and that's like something that's very different from a lot of the Resident Evil games, which kind of tend to stick close to the same few
couple of sets,
couple of sets and stuff. And so like I'm real curious because it goes into some wild places from what I remember. So I'm excited to kind of see that realized in the new version. It's interesting because like the whole intro looked completely unfamiliar to me. I don't remember. Like that seems like they're really going much deeper on the story. And stuff.
I mean, I think it like it's to your point, Finn, of like they make it feel new and fresh by like the Boulder joke is like, hey, that happened way after that, and the fact that they're looping that back in, it's like, okay, that's cheesy in the way that we want Resident Evil to be, and it feels like it rewards you for being a longtime fan. It's a reference to a game that is like on shaky grounds, but it kind of makes me like it a little bit more.
Right.
So
to say Code Resident Evil Veronica better have an infinitely swinging light, because they had that in the Dreamcast, and it was purely to show, look at our real-time shadows. And then the lamp was like, why is it swinging? It just swings forever, like a perpetual motion machine. And so they better have that in there.
And make that's powered by ray tracing or something this time.
It's powered by AI.
To further add to Finn's point, I was going to say, like, with Capcom and Square Enix, it doesn't feel like they were like, oh, someone hit the remake button. We gotta make money, hit the remake. Like, they thought it through and were like, how do we make these remakes? How do we make them fun and engaging, change them from what the originals were, and make them a good time for even people who have played the originals, and make them exciting.
Yeah, like,
They do it
when it's ready.
Like Square, even with their lower budget games, like the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes, where those were completely unrecognizable from the originals. Like Capcom and Square are treating remakes with a lot of respect and love, and the fans are responding.
Yeah. I mean, like you talked about, like CyberConnect 2, that version getting scrapped. It does feel like one of the things they were working out when they were like, okay, we are going to do this right now. Was like, hey, we also have to set ourselves up for success in the future, and it is like solving a lot of those problems, while simultaneously being like, okay, now how can we figure out remakes? And they, Square Enix does have the HD 2D. That is like one good way of doing that. Just feels like they need like another tier of that, and they're kind of maybe figuring that out now. Yeah.
Are you all a little like kind of worn out of the HD 2D style?
It's a case by case.
Give me all of it.
Case by case.
All right.
Yeah, I'm definitely case by case.
Because like I recently played the OG Final Fantasy Super Nintendo 6 again.
Okay.
Actually, no. I did play. I played that a few years ago, and then I played the Pixel remaster, and I'm like, I really like these Pixel remasters. I don't know if I would have liked it as much if it was in a weird. This is like a play paper mache kind of.
I don't need HD2D to be like that is 100% of the time the solution we're going to, but I do like it as like an option. Like the Adventures of Elliot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks pretty sick. I think that looks pretty cool. And I'm like, and that's like an original game, so not a remake. Right? That's an original game.
Yeah. as far as I
quite
know,
good.
yeah.
Right. So
That's
it's
out now, right?
It comes out in 2 weeks.
Was there a demo or something?
there is a demo. Yes. The demo just got announced.
I think
Yeah.
I saw Andy Cortez play.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so it's like that's a good use in that situation. Like, kind of do a throwback game, and then still do a couple of remakes here and there in that style. I think that can still work. But like you said, the pixel remasters are also very cool to have.
Yeah, and also the pixel remasters for me as someone who was there
Yeah,
for the a lot of the times for the music because I fell in love with all that music in the Final Fantasy games. Like it was cool to play it with not just slightly better visuals, but with just completely rearranged music with like that had like live performances and everything in it, and it was a treat. I hope they do more. Like, I would love like a Chrono Trigger, just that.
Yep.
Like redo the music just the same way they did the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, and just like remaster that game the same way.
it does feel like Chrono Trigger's one they're gonna have to like crack. They're going to figure out how to approach that when they do want to bring that
Just
back.
do what they did there. It's
I know.
worked already.
I almost imagine like they do a full reimagining of that, like just how far away we are from it. Like Final Fantasy VII, I think about. Put the mic to your mouth. I'm sorry, my mouth. It's confusing because I got a couple of them.
He's got like
Right
3
next
mouths.
to the mouth.
There.
Oh, it's Chuck!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
How sweaty am I? Be honest.
All right, the good amount.
Like good.
Yeah, real good.
Yeah, like a hot amount.
You're glistening.
You got beautiful hat hair.
Okay, good. Yeah. No, but I feel like I want Chrono Trigger to be something like very distinct and like reimagined and like maintain the spirit and story of the game and everything. But I don't know. Take a Final Fantasy VII swing at it. That's what I want.
I don't think anything ever gets the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment ever again. But
No, I think there's a one-time
like 3
thing.
games out of one.
yeah.
Like, because you're the news guy. Weren't they like kind of not hitting the numbers that
they
they
weren't.
needed? And so, but they're sort of pot committed at this point.
I mean, I do think that they that story could change here now that all of it's out. Like that's going to change
They
things.
also made a very big deal out of saying, "Hey, it's on everything.
Yes.
Everything.
It's
everything."
gonna drop
Right,
on
it's gotta
everything.
hit. The third one's got to hit. I feel like.
Yeah.
And then in 2029, you can get the trilogy.
I was gonna say,
complete
when's that
set
gonna-
trilogy.
Yep.
So
Exactly. That I mean,
I just noticed you put my head on.
yeah.
You're inside me.
hey, I've always wanted to feel closer to Chuck, and this is the closest I could do it.
Beautiful things happen here on a GB at night, presented by Please Wishlist Aliens Fire Team Elite 2.
Is that why? Oh, that's why.
No,
you
you
put
just
me-
showed up like that.
Why did you tell people? Yeah.
All right, Chuck, we're kind of fans of a game, Forbidden Solitaire, huh?
Yeah, it's got like that retro look. It's referencing a lot of like older games. It's got like a weird sort of like Eldritch mythos. It's a dungeon crawler,
Yeah.
but you're playing solitaire to go through the different encounters.
Yeah, so we kind of we worked on something with the studio there. Do you want to tell people a little bit about it?
Yeah, they gave us 50 codes to give away to new Giant Bomb Premium subscribers. If you go to giantbomb.com/join during this stream, the first 50 people that do that, we have codes for you. Those guys are so cool.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, we did a quick look together on Forbidden Solitaire, and the developer was like in the comments, like pumped about it. That was really cool to see. That game is really special. It's short, sweet. The vibes are off the charts.
Yeah, it's got a cool little like story happening in the background that's really fun to explore. But like that sort of thing, it's like when we like a game and we can like reach out to the dev and like let's make something cool happen, and they're ready to play.
Yeah,
it's awesome. And so if you join now, giantbomb.com/join. First 50 people, we'll stop mentioning this and take any references to it down once it's all gone. But for now, they're there. Make it happen. Go ahead and join, become a premium member.
If you like the narrative framing around Inscription and the story around getting like the floppy disk and like putting that in and playing a weird game, this does that, and it does it really well.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. But man, Chuck, how are you feeling now? Like it's been like 30 minutes in the suit.
It occurred to me that I would make like a face to be like, I have something to add, and I was like, oh, I don't have a face.
You don't have a face.
I got this. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I screwed up. But no, I feel really good. Honestly, it's kind of cozy. I'm not gonna lie.
No?
It's well air conditioned in here.
All right, I want to ask you a question,
Yeah.
Chuck. You're kind of become like a little bit of our giant bomb guru, like trying to help us figure out like what we should be doing. Like, what? How are you feeling? Like, you know what? How are we doing? Like, how am I doing? Tell me, how's Chef Grub doing at Giant Bomb?
I think Giant Bomb is doing great. We're so fucking back, baby.
Yeah.
This is like this weekend kind of marks 1 year of me working with you guys. feels like very special for me. I think SGF going forward will feel special for me. Like, we had the flop house, the Warframe Villa and everything, and I was sleeping on a couch. Will keeps complaining about sleeping on a futon, but no, I think
he sleeps in Jeff Bakalar's bed. What are you talking about?
That's true.
Yeah.
Jeff was very happy about that. No, I think we've done some incredible stuff over the past year. I'm proud of us. Our audience is just like they're trying to send us to the moon, and I really appreciate that. And everyone's been very patient with the new website. It's great. That was only like 6 months ago we deployed a new website.
Jeez.
Came in hot. It still is.
It feels like it's been around forever now
but
already.
no, not at all.
And we're adding stuff every single week. I love it. I'm having a blast. I give you an A.
Whoa.
Room for improvement.
My first day ever.
Room for improvement. You get an A+.
And then Shawn, you guys help us out with social. Like, what the hell is social?
Social is this magical place where we get to post things, and then we get views, and that sometimes turns into money, and that sometimes doesn't turn into money. It's a fun landscape. I really like it, especially with you guys, because it's a landscape where I can be like, hey, this stuff that's not going to make a quick look or a full video and stuff, like the quick, like 1 minute, 2 minute things you guys can grab and turn into something is so much fun. Like the Mike pinball video, Bakalar eating the Asian food market snacks, Dan eating the Sour Patch gummies. It was just like, let's just do this stupid stuff and put it out there, and it'll get attention. It'll do numbers, and even if it doesn't do the best thing ever, it's like fun to get that brand pushed out there.
I think what's like important about what you guys are doing with socials and reels and stuff isn't to do numbers or to like make money, because let's be honest, like shorts and socials like don't make a ton of money, but what they do is like give something for people to share that's bite-sized, so they can introduce their friends to Giant Bomb content.
Exactly.
That's
And
like the big deal, and it's really successful.
It feels real, and we're not like just putting slop out there to get people to go. Yeah, yes, and it feels Instagram Reels. And it's fun to do it and collab with everyone and be like, oh, what do you want to work on? Here's like your Game Mess Minute. It's fun. You come up with the creative stuff. Like, we don't talk about that. Like, you just put something together, send it to me, and if you want me to know something, you put it in the footage to tell me about
I'm like,
it.
oh, well, I'm thinking this. Yeah, make it happen.
And you're like, oh, I'm thinking this, and then like 5 minutes later, you'll be like, I did a second take, and here's the whole thing. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go with this one. So it's neat. And then Shawn gives me QA. He's the caption king. I am
observant.
For some reason, I miss captions all the time, and you nail everything. And I'm like, how did I miss that?
That's kind of what I do on the production side of things, is making sure that like, oh, we missed this thing, we missed that thing, and just
you
like
catch everything.
Yeah, it's always good, like whoever does it, to have that extra layer of just another set of eyes. We always say that with like everything we do, just having our set of eyes on and see like, is this good? Are we doing good? And then like, is there anything wrong with this? And so passing it back and forth now with Will on a team, being able to work together on stuff like that has made it a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way we're doing it, because it's like just handing you the video and stuff. Because it's like, I kind of want to just do more Giant Bomb stuff, and this is another outlet to do more stuff that feels very Giant Bomb. And whether it's talking about old games and retro stuff, which is done all right sometimes, but like, again, I kind of don't care how it does. I just want to do more Giant Bomb stuff, and
that's what our audience wants. They want us to do our shit.
They want us to. That's the whole thing. It's like, we will say giantbomb.com/joy, become premium member. Like, really, what you're doing is enabling us to do what we do here, and we just make that part of it. And it kind of feels like, if it takes off, we'll figure it out, and if it doesn't, we'll figure it out.
Right.
But it is fun to come up with an idea, try it, and then iterate. And it is like so rapid. It is fun to like work in that environment.
If you watch Game Mess Minute, like you scroll back to when it first started to where it is now.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, let's change this. I've also noticed the strangest correlation of however small I make Jeff
tiny.
Grubb on the very first cold open, it somehow does better.
Yes.
And so I just
less Jeff Grubb is what I think is what I'm reading here.
We should say Game Miss Minute on Instagram. You can just go find that account. That's where they're doing like minute long ish like clips of just bite-sized news.
As
and
an
stuff.
outsider, there's a reason so many people were so excited to find out you guys were going independent, right? Like you guys have a community, you have a fan base that wanted to follow you, and now they have that opportunity. And it's just not something you see in this industry. With all the bad news we always get bombarded with, it was so cool to have you guys hit that W. So,
Game Informer right around the same time was able to come back. It was really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like, there's room in this industry for this stuff to keep happening. And like Summer Game Fest is like, when I talk to people like PR, it often reminds me, it's like, oh, they need us. Like their job only existed. Like there's a completely different group of people that talk to influencers for the most part. And it's like, they want us around doing this stuff because it justifies their jobs. And it's like, yeah, but there's a symbiotic relationship here. And really, it works because we can just do stuff our way. And that does fit into what they need as well. But yeah.
Whenever I was doing influencer or press outreach, like it's people like y'all and everyone else that without you, no one finds out about your games.
Yeah. Finn, Chris, you guys are both from New Orleans, right?
This is correct.
Yes.
Is that a cool thing?
It's a very cool thing.
This guy has some hard-hitting questions.
Thank you for that.
I like to set him up.
That very hard-hitting question. But no, like when I was just like, hey, I'm Finn, and he's like, I'm Chris. I'm like, oh, where are you from? He's like, I'm from New Orleans. And then I was like, oh, shit, me too. And then we did the most New Orleans thing ever, which I think was, where'd you go to high school?
Yeah.
It's just, and then we both knew, and then I knew exactly where he grew up, and he knew where I grew up, and it's just one of those weird things that ran into some cool composer guy at Summer Game Fest, and turns out we might as well have been neighbors at one point.
What is it, like you're still based out of New Orleans?
I want to say yes, but I live in Florida now.
Okay.
It just that it just hurts to admit that, right?
Sure,
Like,
right. That's you're a traitor.
I'm from New Orleans.
Yeah, we could say it. Yeah.
You know?
Finn, are these New Orleans pants or Florida pants?
These are the best pants ever. They're
Yeah.
so comfortable,
So-
first of all.
Yeah.
I call them my Summer Games Fest pants. They're just very summery, right?
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good look.
They're definitely more Florida than
Definitely
New
more
Orleans.
Florida. I'll give it that. They're definitely Florida coated, but I rock them in New Orleans.
You definitely look like you should be like selling cocaine in Miami for sure with those pants on. It's a good look.
How do you think I afforded to come out here?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's how the whole world works.
You
here.
need
Yeah.
a straw
Yeah.
fedora, I think.
Do you live in Miami?
I live in St. Pete,
Okay.
right out of Tampa.
Are you excited about GTA Florida, the game?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm very excited for it to make every other game come out in September.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that is like some of those games are gonna have to get delayed, right? September games.
They have to.
Yeah, I think my money's still on Control
it?
Resonant.
Is this not just a huge industry overreaction to some extent?
Yeah, I mean, clearly, like, honestly, I saw, what was it, Star Wars Galactic Racer, like, a couple weeks later in early October. I'm like, yeah, that's great. Although I think it might have early access that's in September. One of those early October games does. It's like, oh my God, that's so stupid.
Like, I personally don't
Ace
really
Combat
care
8.
about.
Ace Combat 8, thank you, yes.
Like, I don't care that much about GTA personally. So, like, for gamers like me, it's like,
I feel
I'm annoyed.
But what's
right?
crazy is like so many of those games pushed out into September don't directly compete with GTA, so they would actually be better off closer to that than being lumped in with every other game that does have the same audience.
Yeah. No,
Like, I feel like Onimusha and Control have a much closer Venn diagram than Control and
right.
GTA.
I mean, I think
6.
one of those games going in early November, like the one that does that, is going to like actually be all right.
I would
because
agree.
there's still a couple of weeks at that point until Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
There are a lot of character action melee games being made and coming out right now.
And we're
Yeah.
eating, Chris. We are
Yes,
eating.
Sean gets it.
Feasting.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, it's man, a lot of cool games coming out. A lot of cool dudes to talk to. I really appreciate you guys being on this first segment. We're gonna be back with more Giant Bomb at Night, presented by Please Wishlist
Please.
Aliens Fire Team Elite 2.
Please.
Please.
So Chuck can finally change.
Yeah.
That's right. No, we're not gonna let
Wait,
that
wait,
happen.
wait. They won't do it then.
We'll be back with another segment here real quick. We're gonna take about a 10-15 minute break. We'll see you then.
From the creators of Ancient Enemy and Home Safety Hotline
Gathered in protest of a controversial new video game.
comes a state-of-the-art
Another strange death was reported.
CD-ROM experience.
No reason for it to be this violent. It's f***ing solitaire.
Forbidden Solitaire.
Even now, in a place that's so lonely, there's a fire so strong. It feeds from my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a sheet when I'm wrong and I know how it feels. Cause I'm a bundle of nerves. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. We're a bundle of nerves. It's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights I hear to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights I here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, would it all go wrong? And you shake 'cause you feel it crawl under your skin, suffocate without warning. Will it offer a hand if I could? Bundle of nails, a step for the taking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, a step for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again.
Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, 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 no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for it. Oh, babe. Hey, hey. I said lock me up for it. Yeah, oh, yeah, lock me up for it. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney.
place that's so lonely. There's a fire so strong, it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words, it changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say, sleepless nights I here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment,
Hey, everybody. I forgot to introduce my co-host for the night. I have Throaty here and his sidekick, Goaty, up there on the lamp. We're going to have quite a good time here at GB at Night, presented by Please Wishlist Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. We've been having a good time so far. We're going to keep the fun going with our next panel, our next couch, starting with my friend, Lucy James. Go ahead, Lucy, introduce yourself.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hi, I'm Lucy James.
Oh!
Co-host of Summer Game Fest and founder of Looking for Game.
Woo! Yeah!
Woo! Very exciting.
And co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast.
Thanks, man. Thanks for throwing that in right at the end there. Down the bottom, third billing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Rough week, okay?
Nice, Thank you, Liz.
My name is Jake Baldino. I do a lot of the videos on the Game Ranks YouTube channel. I created the Before You Buy videos. I also run my own YouTube channel, Jake Baldino, where I just yap about video games, and Friends Per Second podcast, and future Lucy James coattails rider for life.
Okay.
That's right.
Who among us, yeah.
My name is Ralph, a.k.a. SkillUp. First and foremost, I'm a member of the Friends Per Second podcast, and very proud of it.
Wow.
So proud, I will list it first.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
that's what
Very
I'm going
good.
to do. In addition to that, I also have my own YouTube channel, SkillUp. Do reviews and news coverage and the like. And just last year, launched a website, thisweekinvideogames.com. And very lucky to have a team of people working on that. They're super talented writers, and we do full stack. We do, reviews and previews and news coverage and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, very, very happy with it.
Excellent.
So that's me.
I'm Phil Salvador. I'm the library director of the Video Game History Foundation. I don't do anything at Summer Games Fest. I'm just kind of here.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Yeah. No, actually, that's kind of
really
better. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just here in LA for a couple of days, and I'm here for you, Jeff.
Hell yeah. Let's make it happen. Thank you. Yeah.
And I'm Alyssa Harrison. I'm the head of publishing at Panic. I also don't officially have anything at Summer Game Fest. I just live in LA, so I'm around,
Excellent. Alyssa, let's start with you. I'm like, Despelote, thank goodness you're here, right? Yeah, and you guys have a new game coming out here pretty soon, right?
Yep, Big Walk by House House.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
On Telegoose Game.
That's you guys?
Yeah.
Oh my God, no way.
That's huge.
Oh,
That's awesome.
you activated
Listen.
the Australian.
Oh my God.
I think you know those guys.
Well, I don't know
A
them
little bit.
personally,
Okay.
but like we did a playtest with them, and I don't know how many people have playtested this yet, but like I still think about that playtest. It was really, really special.
Like, I'm really looking forward to this game.
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because she's here, right? Pretend she's
no,
not.
I no, for sure, definitely not. Like, okay, so Big Walk, you think about it as like you think it's just friend slop or whatever, because you see like, oh, whatever. It's
and I love friend slop.
me too.
Yes,
Me too.
yeah,
It's great. It's great. But like, it's not friend slop. It's way more thoughtful and way more interesting, and like it creates all of this beautiful space for you to just like be together with other people and chat with them, because like you have to go off, like, I don't know, the premise of the game is that you're sort of stuck in the Australian wilderness. Really beautiful rendition of the wilderness, by the way. Like, they really crushed it. And they have these kind of puzzles set up in a way where you have to like climb a mountain, and then two people need to stand on a switch or whatever, right? But then you stand on it and you realize, oh, I'm sorry if I'm doing a sales pitch.
You're doing
but
great.
I was so taken with the game when I played it, because I played with my team as well. So like, yeah, two people stand on a switch, and then you realize you need this other thing, and this other thing is at the other side of the valley.
I love this.
And so one other
man.
person has, or two other people have to go get it, and they're just like, it's a long walk, nothing to do, and you just chat with each other.
Yeah.
And it creates this beautiful third space.
Totally.
And I just loved it so much as I played it. And we weren't allowed to upload any footage of it, I don't think, during the preview we played. I was so bummed about it. But it's like really beautiful. And like, honestly, anyone watching, please put it on your radar. Like, it's a very special game.
It's just like a freaking SkillUp video.
Yeah.
I know. There we go.
I'm
All right.
sorry.
It was fun to be here for one. Yeah.
I was so blown away when you mentioned it. I'm like, oh my God, I love it so much. So,
No,
yeah.
I mean, like, I'm obviously still quite biased towards it.
Sure.
But like, our games team did a full playthrough of the game, and we were all crying at the ending, which is like
Oh,
a
for
crazy
real, though.
thing for
For
a
real.
friend slop adjacent. I refer to it as artisanal friend slop.
Sure.
personally.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like bread.
That's not a house branded term, by the
Oh,
way.
that's
I
good
don't
stuff.
know that they co-sign, but it is like, we have nothing but love also for the evolution of the friend slop genre.
Yep.
But Big Walk is still something that's kind of a little different than that.
Yeah.
They've been working on it for a very long time, and it is coming soon.
When did Panic get involved in? Like, just tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah. So a little bit before I joined, and I'm coming up on 4 years at Panic.
Oh, wow.
So, they've been in development for, I think, around 6 years. It's very much born out of the pandemic. The idea of playing a lot of online games with people that you can't hang out otherwise with. I think a fairly universal gamer experience, and they were looking for something maybe a little bit more curated.
Phil spilled water. We're all going to draw attention to
Nice,
it, and then
man.
we're going to move on.
Nice.
I thought you peed.
But yeah, they were just looking to make the thing that they were missing in that space, which they are so good at doing that, and just making really curated experiences in that.
Like, I mean, they've been working on for 6 years. You guys have been involved for about 4 years. That sounds like a luxury for this kind of game. Is that something because Untitled Goose Game? Yes, it really is that rare. You have to have one of those games to do something like this.
And that's kind of a big narrative in the industry right now. The people who have the luxury of that are the people who have already sold a game that was like genre defining in so many ways, which is, unfortunate, but they're super happy to be able to do that and make the game that they really want to make at the end,
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about like Panic's sort of approach to like finding these partners. I mean, it's not like volume, right? You guys really are looking for the right ones?
Yeah. I mean, we had a period of volume relative to our team size. Right. Our core publishing team is currently 2 people. We obviously work with a lot of like really great partners. We work very closely with Pop Agenda to do all the things that we cannot do ourselves. Right. But in the last 2.5 years, we launched 7 games, which we learned was way too many for us. So we're kind of taking a step back and going back to the more like boutique publisher kind of energy. And we want to kind of slow down and make sure that we're being as specific and curated about it as possible,
Actually, tell me a little bit about that division of labor between you and Pop Agenda. Like, I hear publisher and I don't know anything. Fair. So to me, it's like they're the people that do everything other than make the game. Mm-hmm. But it is not that simple. Like, there's like certification that maybe you guys aren't going to bother yourself with, and Pop Agenda can handle that for you, or is it more? Specifically,
they're super helpful on like marketing and PR because we don't have that really internally at all, and they have the insane connections that they have that we were happy to take advantage of. And then they also assist with release management, which is just a really technical, tedious part of launching a game. Yeah. And then that leaves the rest of it to us, which is, we handle a lot of like contracts and like finding, for thank goodness, I did a side quest of music licensing for months and months and months. And I don't think the devs know how long and how much work went into that. And that's the goal. We don't want them to know that. The kind of perspective is like, the publisher exists, in my mind, to make it so the devs can focus on the making the game part of making a game, the part that they actually got into making games to do, and all the other stuff, like I love paperwork. I love Excel spreadsheets. Like, let me do that.
You're the one.
Yes, we are. We are the same. We are the same.
I will make you a beautiful Excel spreadsheet if you want, to let them, do the fun part of game development.
And then why is Despelote so good?
Julian's a genius. He's brilliant.
It's so good.
It's like I have such a soft spot. I have no favorite child, but I have such a soft spot for Despelote. Like Julian Cordero, the lead dev on that, was just such a dream to work with. He's just so thoughtful and considerate, and like it was his first time really making a game. It started out as his NYU thesis project, so he kind of ballooned from there, as many games do. Mm-hmm. And he was just so receptive to getting support and like acknowledging and appreciating like the expertise that we have, which is like, you don't always get that working with developers, so it's always nice to feel kind of appreciated in the relationship.
Amazing.
But yeah, and the game is just like, that game also makes me cry.
Yeah,
like, it's
same.
so good. And it's been getting a lot of awards love, and that's just always really nice to be getting those flowers like this long after release,
Yeah, it deserves it.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going off to WWDC because it was nominated for an Apple Award after this.
Cool.
So like, it's just some weird places popping up and showing a lot of love for Despelote. Yeah.
Wow. It was our website editor. It was his game of the year. He loved it so much.
I love that. It's special. It's really. It's funny that last year was such a great year for like semi-autobiographical games. Like we had some really great like cohorts in that area last year.
Right, in like the confidence to be like, it's okay if it's very specific. It actually that somehow does make it more universal. Like
yeah. Like I have no shared life experience with Julian, but like I see myself in that game just the same as other people do.
Right, I mean, it's like I have no shared life experience, but like I had a mom. And I remember her holding my hand, and the game does that better than any game. No other game's tried that, but it does that perfect. So yeah. Phil, how are things going at the Video Game History Foundation?
It's going great. We just hired a third employee.
Nice. All right.
Our fundraising head now to help us be sustainable, so we don't have to pack 500 magazines a month. Which, thank you, by the way, for subscribing to our Retro Mystery Box magazine program.
You keep sending me those, though, all right?
No, you can remain subscribed, but we want to have like sustainable long-term funding. So we're working on that now.
You guys have done a couple like fundraising attempts. Did you guys? Was it like, oh man, like that was fun, but it's more difficult and time-consuming, or what?
I mean, we always have like we do like a big like winter fundraiser every year, and we'll always do different pushes for projects. But it's like we are two previously we're 2 people. It was Frank running the show, me doing the library, and it's like we would kill ourselves making like multiple hour-long videos for the fundraiser. So having someone whose job is to like talk to rich people and say, we want money, please, like that makes it so much like easier for us to do our work too. So we're really excited about having him on board. It's next up for us. It's great.
And then what's on the exciting front of you doing your work? Like, I mean, you guys are always have like a million things cooking.
So much stuff. I wanted to make sure to mention this one as a Blight Club person. You will appreciate this. We have a big collection coming in from the former head of sales and marketing at Sunsoft from back in the day. And I was thinking what you were saying, Alyssa, because like so much of that behind the scenes work just doesn't get captured. It's always about like how the game, like the design and not like the sales of it. So this is like raw sales numbers and marketing strategy. There is a lot about Fester's Quest. And specifically them being like, what the fuck are we going to do with Fester's Quest? We're like, they realized it was terrible. And it's like, we have so much unsold inventory. We have to liquidate this. We're getting like daily complaints from people about the quality of this game.
Did they come up with like a distribution scheme to like put it at every cousin's house? Is that how it got out there?
It sold pretty well. It sold like 200K units, but then it's like they had an additional 400,000 they couldn't move. And it was like, what do we do? So they had like inventory liquidation strategies. We have a mock-up ad they made that was like, buy Fester's Quest and we will give you $10. just a picture of a $10 bill. Just like, just buy this fucking game. Just get rid of it. So really big collection from a side you don't hear a lot in the industry. I quote Frank that Rita, I get the energy that Rita Zimmerer, this former head of Sunsoft, was had very like short Italian mom energy. And so it's like, it's really cool to see that represented in like memos and stuff.
Yes,
so,
no, I love that. Like
helps.
having
That
people's
definitely
personalities
helps.
come through that stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Was there anything about like conversation of like changing the way the weapons work between the American and the European versions? Because that drives me crazy to this day.
Nothing about the design. She came in towards the end. It was really just a like, hey, our sales numbers were really down last year. What's wrong? And it was like, well, we overprojected on NES sales. But also, what the fuck was Fester's Quest? Like, a significant portion of their correspondence.
So there's not a lot of like how that even happens in the first place, because it's not like Adam's Family was a going concern when that game came out.
No, but it is really funny that like you could tell they loved like the license for it, and the original ads were like, it's the first Adam's Family game. And by the time it launched, the ads were like, this game's really hard, and you're gonna hate this shit. So
yes, the ads were mean. Yeah,
it is really cool to see that transition happen in the marketing, that's gonna be fun.
You watched that when Mike beat that in one go?
Oh yeah, no, that was incredible. That
it's
was
incredible.
Herculean effort on his part.
Yes, it was beautiful. Yeah, like it got to the point where like the last boss fight's kind of mean, but there is a place where you can go and cheese it. And he walked in that spot and he started beating. I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna do it. And then he walked out, and I didn't like. On Blight Club, you're supposed to suffer, and I just didn't have the heart. I'm like, please, Mike, just go back to that spot. You'll beat him if you just stand there. And he beat it in one go, and it was.
Some guys are built different.
Yeah.
He just does this thing in those games where he just like the light goes out in his eyes and he just walks in and then he wakes up and he beat Fester's.
It's scary.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like it actually.
Don't know how it does it.
Anything else happening over at Video Game History Foundation?
I mean, just always stuff coming in. My job is a box of things comes in and I turn it into a resource. So just a lot of that. We're doing more YouTube stuff. We have a contractor who's helping us make some more videos that are like, let's tell stories using the collection, which is really fun. I'm glad we have someone else doing it because I learned at DaVinci Resolve and I don't want to do that anymore. I see head shaking happening. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. But otherwise, no, just continuing to grow. More exciting things coming later this year. Some surprises for the end of the year, which I'll talk about after we're off the air.
Sure,
but,
hell yeah.
No, just always good stuff coming through. But next chapter for us, real excited.
What are those boxes that do come in? What are they like? Is it like, you know what to expect, or it really is like, okay, time to roll up the sleeves and dive in and figure out what's in here?
It varies. Like sometimes we'll go out on a trip where developers like, hey, I have some stuff, and like we'll show up and we'll box up and send it back. Other times it'll be someone's like, hey, I have some old stuff for my company. Are you interested? And sometimes it'll just be like, I have 50 Game Pros. And sometimes it'll be like, oh, I have the design documents for this very famous game. So it varies a lot on who it is and how much effort they are willing to put into figuring out what it is before it comes our way.
Do you ever get people that are like, I have this, make me an offer? Do you ever get people like aggressively?
We don't talk to those people. Yeah. If someone's like, make me an offer, it's like, okay, you want to flip this on eBay. Like occasionally we'll have a case where someone's like, I want to sell this on the open market. And we're like, we'll scan it for you. We're not going to stop. Just know that we're not going to spend $20,000 on it.
Right.
And
does that happen frequently or?
Not too often, but I think we're, well, I mean, there's always this weird relationship between like the collector community and like preservationists where some people, see it as an asset. Some people see it as,
history,
as a resource. Yeah. I think we've gotten good at talking with people who see it maybe as being more of an asset and being like, hey, let us digitize it and let us provide access to it in some form. We had a really good one recently. The concept art for Toe Jam and Earl 2 came our way. Whoa. And they were like, I want to sell this at an auction house. But we were like, hey, let us digitize it first and then go ahead and do that. So
Yeah, that's cool.
that's in our library, and now it's owned by a private collector somewhere. So.
Right. That seems like a fair deal. If that's going to happen, like, let you guys get involved a little bit. That's sweet.
Exactly. We're finding a good like middle ground where like a normal museum, I think, would not do that necessarily. So we're good at being scrappy. We're good at showing up with a truck and being like, all right, let's do something about this.
Yeah,
That's
I think the history of collecting games is so commercial, so like people trying to get in early because they pay for college later or whatever. That you kind of have to be scrappy that way.
And occasionally we come, this does result in us getting things like a case containing 100 copies of Shell Shock NAM 67, which we recovered from when IDOS's offices in San Francisco shut down.
Is that Blight Club? Do I need to get that ready?
I don't know, but do you want 100 copies of Shell Shock?
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
Okay, we'll sell them to you at cost. We'll
okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Pretty busted.
You guys all came from the show. I mean, from two sides of the show. You guys were probably watching and. Hey, Lucy James, the star of the show. How was it?
It was amazing. No, I did it last year, and last year I was so much more apprehensive about it, just nervous. It was the biggest show I'd ever done before.
Yeah.
And
other than this,
well, than this one. But no, so like it sounds like I'm blowing smoke up everyone's ass, but like arse. Sorry, I am British, I swear.
You could say arse. He didn't have to bleep it, right? Yeah.
But like the team that Jeff has behind the scenes at Summer Game Fest they are incredible. And so I felt like going in, I was like, I know I'm going to be with Erica and, like everything, like I know where I'm going to be and I know that I'm going to be taken care of by Kimmy or Cole, whoever. And like going in this year, I was like, okay, I did it before.
Right.
It was fine. I know I'm not going to fall over. I might fall over. And yesterday we had the rehearsal, and I was like, "Oh, I know the show's real good." So I just had like a lot of confidence going in. And like this year, especially, I had so many cool world premieres, which was awesome. And it was just, it was I felt like it was a really good show.
Yeah.
You tell me, you guys were watching in the audience.
It was good.
Other than the hosting, top tier.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Best hosting I've ever seen.
That's right. I
Thank
totally
you.
agree. No, but jokes aside, I think actually Jeff put on a really good show overall.
He's always so hamstrung of like what games are available, right? Like
totally.
He can't do a ton, but somehow I think he's hit a chord where it's like when the people are ready to show these games, they do go to him. Now.
They do definitely, and I think because I think he had so much to show, he just cut back a lot of the other stuff that can kind of bloat the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there were very few kind of gacha game commercials or whatever, or other non-endemic commercials or whatever. There's a bit of it. Fair enough. Like he's got to pay the bills, and I've never begrudged him that. But I just feel like he got the balance totally right.
Yeah.
The show felt brisk as well.
Yes.
Because sometimes these
Well-paced.
things go on, and you're like, "Come on, Jeff, wrap it up, buddy." But this one, I think it was like a solid 1 hour 50 minutes, and we were done or something.
No, it was 2.
Was it? I didn't
two.
even feel that way.
But
That's what I'm saying.
that's 'cause, like-
because as well, so like some of the it was just, like you said, it was just really
we got to Final Fantasy at like an hour and 45.
Okay, that was it,
And then
yeah.
there was a long period of Final Fantasy.
Exactly.
So
Right,
like,
yeah.
it does feel very fast.
So I think he kind of nailed that overall pacing of it, which again that's pretty hard to do in his business. I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
It started so strong that it was like,
Oh
whoa,
my god,
holy
no,
shit.
Veronica was such a mic drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Because
Jin Atlas and
Dude.
and there was several good games, right?
Yeah.
Alien Isolation too.
Yeah.
Was great.
Amsterdam.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Amsterdam.
That weird Hex game?
Hex.
Hex. We can
Hex.
talk about Hex all night.
Yeah.
Hey,
Come on
X-Man.
down to Hex and have
Hex,
yourself time.
Hex, Hex. But no, like there was just so many cool things, and like the sound in the room when Wolf Among Us 2 came back.
totally.
Right.
That was a little bit hard to pick up on stream. People were. It seemed
people
like
were
yes.
stoked about
Good.
it in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You did actually like respond a little bit, and I was like, okay, yeah, because like
Yeah,
the
no.
crowd
It
cheered
was a
when you started
big
talking
cheer
about
for
it.
that
Yeah. So is the team over there like really as big as I imagine it to be? Like it just seems like such a machine.
I mean, it's like it is such a well-oiled machine. Like there's a lot of people who work there, obviously behind the scenes, to make sure that talent get to where they need to be. Checking everyone in, hair, makeup, but everyone as well, because it was the same team mostly that I worked with last year, and so kind of everyone is just really.
Everyone
good
knows
at
their job.
jobs. Everyone knows what they have to do. Everyone does it really, really well. Everyone is so welcoming, and like I said, it was the biggest thing that I'd ever done at my point in that career last year, and so I was like, they're gonna see right through me. They'll know I'm a fraud. But no, everyone is so lovely.
Not yet, Lucy.
No.
Not yet.
That day is coming.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
But not today.
Your time is
Maybe
short.
this summer, CJ.
But no, they are wonderful, and so yeah, it's such a fun show to work.
Now here's my problem. I was watching the show. I'm like, there's just too many games. It's hard for me to find like what to play.
Oh.
What like I really don't. I'm lost.
You know, it's such a problem.
This guy
It's such
right
a problem.
Vulnerability. We
Yeah.
talked
Hi.
about vulnerability.
Someone should do
Somebody
something.
should
No.
make a thing.
Yeah.
Hi, it's me. I quit my job.
No, wait, do we cheer for that or not?
I have nothing to add.
Hey, I was at GameSpot for 12 years, but
Hey,
to
hey,
new
that was a hell of a run,
beginnings.
by the way.
To
Yes,
new
12
new beginnings.
Yes,
Cheers.
absolutely.
Yeah.
For real. No, it's looking for dot games. Did I get it right? Yeah, that's
Dot game. Yeah.
it's okay. Just tell people about the idea. I really like this.
Thank you. So, I mean, I realized over the last couple of years that, like, obviously I love, your average AAA, we talk about them all the time on the podcast, but really where I have found the most joy have been in those strange little stories, those strange little games that don't really get as much pickup. And I had a great space to talk about them on Friends Per Second. I could talk about them on GameSpot for sure, but like on FPS in particular, I would talk about weird games like And Roger, even like Thank Goodness You're Here. I would talk about them and people would be like, oh my God, I'm so thankful that Lucy talked about this because otherwise I never would have found it. And then I realized that, oh wow, there is an audience of people who just want the weird little games like me, like the weird stories, the things that aren't really, no shade to Ubisoft, but like, no, I don't want to do a big whole open world thing. I don't want to be ticking stuff off a list. I want to have an amazing, unique experience that I can only get with games. And I've realized that as I've gotten older, I've been gravitating way towards those.
Yeah.
And so I pitched to Jeff, basically. I was like, hey, what if, there are thousands of games that come out. What if we had like some kind of newsletter, some kind of way to curate them and just take them straight to the audience that we know wants to have them. So Jeff and I talked about it. We partnered with First Look and Play.gg to kind of build out that newsletter functionality because they work with studios and developers in playtesting. And then it just made sense. It was just like, hey, we'll just make a newsletter and people who are into that will sign up and we can send demos straight to them. And
yeah, it's excellent. So like people go to lookingfor.games, they sign up for the
Looking
newsletter, it
for
shows up in the inbox.
Yep. So we have an extended exclusive demo for Wish Upon a Llama today. There will be functionality, which means that you'll just get the key straight to your email. This whole thing came together very, very quickly.
Sure.
And so I do want to say, like, the Play.gg team, incredible. Like, I will just say to them, like, hey guys, it'd be nice if I could do this. And then like half an hour later,
tech
they'll come
exists,
back.
or-
No, they'll be like, hey, we can do it now.
Whoa.
They're amazing. And like they understand games, they understand gamers. And it's been such a
big.
wonderful partnership. And like working with Jeff too, it's just like, hey, I need this. Do you know how to do this? And and it's great. And so it's something that I've been really passionate about. And obviously like leaving a full-time job
Yeah.
to
sure.
do something for yourself is a very scary, big step.
Or at least we get free healthcare here, so you don't have to worry about that or anything like that.
Yeah, if I ever fly back to the UK, it's probably
You gotta live longer.
No, but it's like I couldn't not.
Uh-huh.
And I've just been so, I've only really had a week of doing it full time, but I was like, oh, I get to set my own schedule and I get to have meetings and with these people and talk about projects. And I'm already seeing and playing so many cool games that I can't wait to talk about. It's just reinvigorated me so much.
Yeah, I mean, it was like when I heard about it, I'm like, oh, Lucy's perfect for this. I mean, the relationships you have with people in the industry, like just your ability to like to talk to these people and kind of get like at their games and stuff like that. I'm like, oh yeah, this will be a great sort of facilitator for that. So I'm looking forward to it.
Perfect fit. Honestly,
Perfect fit.
It is.
Who discovered
100%.
Vampire Survivors? Like you were the one being
You were
like,
telling
I
us
played this
about that
weird
back in the
fucking
day.
game, and I was like, how did you find this?
True.
And then look what happened with Vampire Survivors. Like, so it's like a shoe in for what you're doing now.
You
It
taught
makes
me about
perfect
Grand
sense.
Theft Auto. Yeah.
That's right.
I think
that niche indie
those
gem.
Rockstar. I think that's
Onto
big.
something?
That'll be big.
SkillUp, you started a website. Why
Yeah.
would you do such a thing?
I know, what a ridiculous idea. No, we started a website last year, purely because, and I don't mean any disrespect to websites. I truly don't, though, because the reality is that many of the frustrating things about websites that we don't like, ads in particular, and pop-ups and sponsored articles and whatever else, the people who write for these websites, they don't like it either.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They don't, it's
nothing to do with
it's a
them.
pain in the ass, right? It's just the realities of that business model. And for us as consumers, it sucks because a lot of the time I'm like reading an article on X, Y, and Z, and my phone is like literally blowing up with ads. You know what I mean? I can't do it, right? So I was like, well, there should just be a website that doesn't have any of that stuff. You know what I mean? And that was honestly, I mean, there were quite a few factors because obviously, I definitely saw the games media landscape shrinking, and I saw a lot of my friends, very talented people, losing their jobs. And I'm like, that sucks. There is demand for your work. It's just that those business models don't really make sense or work, but we could try and do it another way. And obviously, I saw these own personal frustrations with what it's like to be on a website and what I would like from a website. And I think, well, this should exist, And I was also lucky to have a few people in Australia around me that could do this, and we could do it together. You know what I mean? So I was very fortunate. Edmund Tran, he's
shout out.
Former GameSpot actually.
Yeah.
And he generously agreed to join and lead the initiative, and so we had the right leadership for it. We worked with a really talented design agency, and it took like more than a year to build, but we've just like really nailed down the design. And yeah, we now have a website that is 100% ad free, no AI, no SEO optimization in terms of like, we're not writing articles to hit the algorithms.
What would be the point? Yeah,
it doesn't matter because
that sounds so good to me.
You know what I mean? Like all it is because we have most of our content is free, but the opinion and feature stuff is behind the paywall, and there's a monthly fee, and that's it.
So when
and
someone
it
goes,
is worth every penny.
Thank you very much. That's very kind.
So when someone goes to the website, like, what do you want them to like see? What do you want them to feel?
I really just want like the whole team, and I whenever I say I'm always talking, in concert with the team, because they're the ones that lead it, by the way. Like I focus on the channel. They're the ones that do the work on the site, and they do incredible work. But we really just want to create a place where you can go to that place and you're just going to get good, clean news coverage without any ads or bullshit. And it's just like, cool, you're going to know what's going on in the industry. And we're not looking to pump out 50 articles a day. We're going to do like 6 or 7. And we're just going to cover the most important things in an industry. You know what I mean? And thanks, man. Thank you for that, Jake. That was very important.
No, that was great.
That was good.
Yeah.
And so, and in addition to that, we also wanted to have that kind of like, again, full stack thing, because we know there's a lot of really great websites that are operating right now that are very focused on kind of opinion. Like we love Aftermath, for example, and read them all the time. And we value that a lot, but we also we would also like to do, as I said, more of that review stuff. And we'd also like to provide a release calendar. And we do want it to be that sort of broader offering where it feels like you could get a lot of what you need,
right,
rather than just like the opinion stuff, Having said that, we also have the opinion stuff, and we have features and deep dives and interviews with developers and all that sort of thing. So it's full stack. I've used that word multiple times, but that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
And it's working because we now have 3 full-time staff, and we've just hired a 4th part-time person.
Awesome.
So it's working. We'd like to scale up the team a little bit more, but no plans to get big. Like we want to keep it tight because
you should grow infinitely forever. It works
that's
for
actually
everyone.
that's very good.
Line go up.
Great idea.
That's it. Just keep making it go up.
Why didn't you think of that? Yeah.
I will give that some consideration. Yep. No, I mean, the goal we've always said is just to keep it very small and boutique, and and that's working for us so far.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it does feel like it's obviously the big platforms that took over the internet are still there, but it does feel like people are kind of retreating to smaller spaces a little bit. Just giving them ground to go to is kind of what we're trying to do at Giant Bomb. Just like a little bit of ground to go to where you can get away from that if you still want a home on the internet, which I don't blame you if you don't. Yeah. But if you do, we're here for you. It's just, I think that's such a noble thing.
I just think realistically, we went through this phase where the internet was human.
Yeah. Yes.
And then it stopped being human and it started being algorithmic.
Yeah.
And now we're like, it's defragmenting again, and it's going back to being human. And so you're going to sign up to a newsletter, curated by Lucy about like game discovery, and you're going to listen to you guys because people love you and they love your content, and they're going to pay you, a couple
my
of
mom
bucks.
does listen. Yeah.
That's right. And they love your content, and they're going to pay you because they value you as a person. You know what I mean? And I think obviously the YouTube ecosystem is its own thing, similar to that, where it's like you cling on to personalities and their perspectives. But I also think when it comes to like the written word, there is still a space for like that to exist for the written word, where there's writers that you follow and there's websites that you like frequenting because you know that it's written by actual people who are not trying to follow like the algorithmic waves. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm betting long on that because I think it's only going to get worse with the AI stuff, So, yeah.
Jake, like, is that
speaking of following algorithms?
No, but like you have your personal channel too, where it feels like you kind of like just talk about what you want to talk about, and that works.
Yeah, it's been good so far. It's been fun to really just kind of lean into that. Like Game Ranks, like the team, like we have it figured out. We love what we do. We're like a well-oiled machine. But then we all work on other things. And so for me, I just yap about games even more. on my channel, and it's been good.
I mean,
cool.
it really does just feel like something really tickles your fancy, something you really love. You could just go on there and say exactly how you feel about it, and people like want to hear that.
Yeah, I still like with my channel. I've started to learn to like play the game again with like title, thumbnail, like click
Sure,
on this,
yeah.
click on this. But I make sure that like when you get into the video, it's still the same exact content I've been making for like 12, 13 years now, where I'm just talking about stuff I like because I can't force it. Like if I'm talking about a game I don't give a shit about, it's hard
Right.
to do.
Oh yeah.
So- and people feel it. People realize that.
No, I've watched some before he buys like that. You know,
I'm like, yeah, it's short.
I can tell.
Yeah,
you know?
like a short video. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. fuck it.
The Bond hit though, right? You enjoyed Bond?
Yeah, that was a big one for me personally. It was great for the channel too. Just a really fun time, and then to see it at SGF, getting a little extra content, featuring the worst guy in the game.
Dude.
no disrespect.
I'm glad you said it, man. I'm glad you said it.
What's the character's name? Bama?
Bafma.
Bafma or something.
Bafma is back or whatever.
Lenny
They're
Kravitz
like,
is
we're
back.
like, no, we
that's
don't
a
threat.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
It's like do the theme song.
Yeah,
Lenny Kravitz.
right.
All right,
Yeah.
like I'd rather you do that.
Or let's just be featured on it or something.
Look, Aleph is a good level though.
Nothing against Lenny, other than when he cheated on Lisa Bonet or whatever. But yeah,
He
that's
did?
Crazy. Yeah.
I can't think of that. They're not together anymore, right?
Yeah,
Is that right?
It's alleged.
Oh, that's Throaty.
Oh yeah, can I touch it?
Yeah, touch Throaty.
Thank you.
Please. I'm more
Never seen
worried
a whole
about
thing
Goaty
again.
personally.
Yeah.
It's
more
probably going to be the
about
thing I say the most
Go, little
tonight.
buddy.
Touch 30, get dizzy.
Touch Throaty, get dizzy here at Giant Bomb. We are.
Sorry.
We are going to. For people who can't see, Nikki's behind the camera. Give me a thumbs down, which I know means I'm on to something. We're going to wrap up this panel. We got to get to more here tonight. I can't wait. This was great. Thank you all so much.
Thanks for having us.
I
It's an
really
honor.
legitimately love seeing all of you. It's the best. We'll be back with more here very soon with Giant Bomb at Night, presented by Please Wishlist, Alien Fire Team Elite 2. We'll be right
Yes.
back.
Even now, in a place that's so lonely, there's a fire so strong. It feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights I here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, would it all
drain me. You can search me, I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy, now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby, please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby, you drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping, your love has got me doing time. You're my eternity.
place that's so lonely. There's a fire so strong, it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words, it changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights are here to stay. I wear away the confidence
No, we can't do it at work. It's inappropriate. All right, we'll hug later. Hello everybody. Welcome back to GB at Night, presented by Please Wishlist Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. We got a new panel going tonight. I'm Jeff Grubb. Let's get right into it with Riana. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Riana Manuel-Peña, and one half of DNR Media Consulting, and also sometimes co-host of Gamertag Radio.
All right, Danny Peña, also part of DNR Media Consulting and part of Gamertag Radio.
Hi, I'm Nick. I am one half of Turbo Button here tonight. And that's it.
I'm John Warren. I'm the host of the VGBs podcast and owner of VGBs.com.
Parris.
I'm Parris Lilly. I am a part of Gamertag Radio and part-time contributor to Kind of Funny Games.
Holden.
I'm Holden. I'm the other half of Turbo Button here tonight.
Holden and Nick, you guys announced the game tonight. How'd that go?
That's right. Today in the Day of the Devs showcase, we announced Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game. And we don't really know how it's going. We've been here, but hopefully it's going well.
How's the game going? Tell me about it. Yeah, we were busy during Day of the Devs, so I've not seen it. Go ahead and,
Sure. So it's a comedy slap and solve adventure game. You can kind of think of it as if the Untitled Goose got lost on Monkey Island. It's a first-person slapstick comedy sandbox with a lot of lateral thinking puzzles inspired by point-and-click adventures.
Very cool. Yeah. So getting that in Day of the Devs, how does that usually go down?
We submit our game when they put out a call, and we cross our fingers. But we're very, very happy to have been included, and it's been a great experience. They go through a lot of work to promote games like ours, and to have the opportunity to be there is just awesome.
What do you guys do on the game day to day? I'm so ignorant on this stuff. Just go ahead and illuminate that a little bit.
Nick?
It's a lot of slapping things for sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of testing that goes on with that. But yeah, I work on a lot of the design for all the puzzles and things like that. I'm also a lot of gameplay programming as well. So those two kind of married together and trying to make the game feel good. Make everything feel slappable is kind of the main goal there. Holden?
I do a bit of the design, bit of the programming. I do the sound design, run the business side at Turbo Button. Our studio is a 4-person team, so we between Nick and I, we do everything except the art, pretty much.
And then a little bit of art.
A little bit of art, but
excellent.
You have to wear a lot of hats. When it's 4 of you.
Man.
You said you you might have been joking, but spend a lot of your day slapping stuff. How important was it to get the slapping right?
Oh, I mean that was key. It did take us a while. I mean, at first, honestly, we put slapping in, and we're like, oh, I don't know if this really works yet. It didn't really have the right impact, the right snap, the right feel. There's obviously a lot that goes into making every object feel unique to hit, because it's not even just about how does it feel, but how does it react in a surprising way? So when you walk up to it, it's oh, I might think it will react one way when I hit it, and when it doesn't react that way and does something else, it's funnier and more surprising, right?
You'll hear devs of shooters talk about their gun feel in their games, and we spend a lot of time on our slap feel.
Slap
for
feel.
Sure.
Yeah. Is it important to have restraint? So talked about maybe a surprising reaction. For me, I'll be everything's going to be just clown bozo stuff. No matter what I hit, something weird's going to happen. Is it is there sort of a thinking we want to make sure it happens at a certain cadence so that the slaps feel special?
Yeah, everything there's kind of different layers of reactivity, right? Some things just kind of bounce and move around, and it just feels more tactile, right? But then there's kind of the extra layer of things, especially with characters, because all of our characters are interactive as well. And so seeing them react in different ways depending on where you slap them, in the face, on the butt, whatever, them reacting in different ways. And then there's kind of the S tier of things where, I don't want to spoil anything. I guess it's a lot of really hidden weird jokes and things that we spend way too much time designing just for that one moment to really make you laugh. So yeah, we kind of try to fill levels with all those different tiers of things. And I think when you run through, you're probably only finding maybe 30% at a time. So we're just trying to fill it with as much stuff as possible so that different people are seeing different things.
You guys used the term slap and solve. Did it take a while to like come across that term, or was that like day one? Like what?
I think it was pretty quick. I mean, we've always been inspired by point and clicks, and once we landed on slapping as like the primary mechanic, it came pretty naturally. So yeah, I mean, we're really focused on making it a satisfying comedy sandbox where you know, and anytime, I guess if you think about it from the point and click perspective, anytime you're doing something that's not part of the puzzle solution, it's still going to be funny or satisfying because that's the comedy sandbox side, right? But then the slap and solve is really like you gather information by slapping things. So yeah.
And like having that like one main point of interaction, does that like also like sort of contain you guys and force you to be creative?
Yeah, I mean, it really does. I think like honestly, it keeps us a little more sane because like we already kind of go crazy and pretty deep with like everything that you touch. And so keeping it all constrained to that makes it so that we can actually release the game at some point.
That's important.
Yeah, it's a little important. But yeah, I think it's been a really good constraint just because like, I don't know, like, I guess in some ways that constraint has really helped focus a lot of our like brainstorming and stuff. It's actually made it a little more like a writer's room, I guess, where we're all just like tossing things around, and it's like because we have that one interaction, we can really just kind of focus on, well, what does that thing do when it slaps, or when you slap it, right? When it slaps. Yeah.
Hopefully, it slaps when you slap.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
I was playing that Mortal Kombat collection recently, and they have the moment when Ed Boon comes up with the idea of like the Scorpion get over here thing, and I was like, I'm like, oh my god, that's what games should be. It's like they were just on set, and he's like, you know what would be cool. And it's like, then they like just talk it out. Is there like a lot of that where it can be that serendipitous of like in the moment you're like, hey, this could be cool, and then you run and go test it out, or what?
Absolutely. I mean, I think like the most dangerous phrase in our development process that leads to the best things is, wouldn't it be dumb if?
Yeah.
And you know, and then we spend a lot of time chasing that down, and usually the answer is yes, it's very dumb, but it's also like those things like become like our North Star in a lot of ways. We're making a very dumb game. We're proud of that.
Yeah.
And we want to make sure that this is something that encourages players to like behave in dumb ways when they're playing it, right? So we have to, you know, try to check all those boxes for them with all the different slappables and all the different ways they might think about, you know, playing around in the sandbox.
John, what do you think the market is for dumb games these days?
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think it's a good market because I played a few really good comedy games over the past few years and really memorable experiences. Thank goodness You're Here is one of my favorite games of recent memory. And you know, today's showcase was full of interesting stuff. We'll talk about it, I'm sure, but you know, same kind of, you know, cut a guy's head off and, you know, fight through the people who killed your family, and you know, it's like, so I like levity. I like levity. It's fun to, and it's also difficult. I mean, it's like, I think comedy in games is one of those things that is actually rarely accomplished truly. And that element of surprise has to be so emergent and difficult to thread that needle. And so when people go for a comedy game and it actually works, it's special. So, yeah.
How are things going to VGBs?
Good. I mean, 2 years today, I think, is when we
wow.
started.
That's
so
right.
that was
God,
cool.
it was.
Anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Nikki, Grace, and I, my favorite person in the world. We've been running that for 2 years. Brought on another co-host named Lotus last year. We're having a blast. I tried to join our co-stream from the theater today. Did not work out very well. The signal in the Dolby Theater, not great. But we're having a good time. So it's a growing little show. You know, support independent media.
Yeah.
You know, gotta do it.
I mean, like at this point, it's like having an excuse to kind of keep getting together with people to talk about games. I mean, that's cool. But also, I think people are still searching for that.
Yeah. I mean, I think people are searching for parts of what they want to hear from games critics and games analysts that they're maybe not hearing from the most mainstream sources. Whether that's diversity of voice or whether that is diversity of thought. And I think people are still looking for it. So I don't think this indie movement is going to die down. I think it's going to get stronger. There is a lot of stuff to choose from. I think people have been smart to try to consolidate some of these things and fun little packages at various points. We might see more of that, but I still think independent media is super vital to support, and maybe more than ever. So
we were talking last night, and you said I'm maybe this will put you on blast. Maybe you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, like you guys got the haters reputation.
Yeah,
and
we have a haters rep.
I deeply love this. Like this, like whenever like my appreciation for Kotaku only grew over the years as they were just like, we don't care. We're still going to put up the headlines that are going to make you mad.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hell yes, that is like, we need that. Let's get those conversations going. And the weirdos are going to be weird about it, but like, it doesn't deter you, right?
Yeah, we're not like weasels, but it's like we hold a mirror up as much as we can and go, hey, listen, it's a good example is maybe Xbox. Like, it's cool that they're busting up shop and doing some new stuff. Sounds like Asha Sharma's about to lay off 1,000 people, actually.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're headed into kind of the same bullshit with that company that's been there.
It's
and
just
so
like, I don't see the
to me,
gameplay. It's so
like,
hard to understand. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, you give the keys to Todd Howard when Obsidian's sitting right there. I don't know. There's stuff that happens there and at Sony and everywhere else that vexes me, and I don't feel like enough people talk about it. I think the medium of games, of like the art of it, is in a great place. Like, people are making amazing stuff, even in their AAA space. Like, that new Bond game kicks ass.
Yeah, it
really
really
it's like,
does.
that's a cool game. And talk about comedy and improv. Like, there's a lot of that in that too. So I think we're still in a place where people want to make good art, and I just want it to be a thing that people can keep doing without looking over their shoulder every 18 months and going, well, now I'm on my ass again.
Right.
And, I have a very, I'm not a cynic, but I am cynical about some things that are happening.
Right.
And so I'm trying to lean into that, embrace my hater vibes, while acknowledging that playing video games is one of my favorite things in the world to do. So yeah,
and it is like you mentioned, like even the AAA's in a good spot. Like I think about like Star Wars, where it's like they stopped making I'm a huge Star Wars fan. They stopped making Star Wars movies and only make games. I think they'll be better.
They're making Burnout.
Yes, right. They're making it's just Burnout.
With Star Wars.
It's like
what
that's better.
They showed that guy running a guy into the rocks. I was like, that's fucking Burnout.
Yep. It is the
Let's
Burnout.
go,
It's ex-Burnout people
and
making
so
that.
I'm super excited about it.
And it's like that kind of thing where it's like, and it's the same thing with Bond, where they're trying to figure out what the future of Bond's going to be right now on the movie side, and that's complicated for whatever reason. I don't care what it is, but like when like the game exists, and it's like it's straddling all these lines of being classic, like hokey Bond, while also still feeling very modern. Somehow also being kind of sexy in a way that's like, how do a game's doing this? And it's like super confident about it. It's like the games have sort of figured it out, and I do think it comes down to like the people who have been able to survive, not that anyone who didn't, like I don't blame anyone for getting out of this unstable industry and leaving it behind, but the people that are still here, it's all these very talented senior developers that completely understand all these, or like have had these ideas, and now that they've also seen the mismanagement and they probably understand, not that game wasn't $200 million, it was, but it's like they figured it out.
They made the most of it.
Yeah, they made the most of it.
Listen, it's the studio that published Mind's Eye. They needed a win.
They needed a win. What is Mind's Eye? That Hitman 3, they got plenty of wins in a row.
Can I ask a question?
Please.
And I want to ask you this question.
Sure, please.
Because you were kind of going down this road, because this is something that I'm actually passionate about, because I'm very concerned for this industry, to be honest with you. Do you think the insane amount of games that we see are coming out in September of 2026, is that irresponsible?
Well, I think getting out of the way of Grand Theft Auto 6 is such a myth. Like, it's such a bullshit.
It feels like it right now,
so
doesn't it?
Stupid. Like, there is shelf space.
Yes.
Like, Jeff was on stage today going like, it's actually not a problem that 9,500 games came out last year. Actually, Jeff, I think it is a problem. But I think there is a weird thing where people get out of the way of something so massive. They just assume the ground. Like, not everybody on Earth is going to be doing that.
Such a missed opportunity for counter programming. Like, have your Barbenheimer
But that's why I'm
moment.
asking the question, because to me, you're doing it because you're trying to get out of this big pop cultural event that is Grand Theft Auto 6.
Right.
But you're just running and creating the problem all over again by stacking all these games on top of each other. Because I will admit, and I won't say them by name, there's about 3 or 4 games that are coming out in September that I'm very concerned for.
And it's not just like September. It's September like 24th.
And October too.
In the first week of October.
I think it's a good question. And it like, to me, being back in LA traffic, It reminds me of going, okay, I'm on this highway. God, it's backed up. All right, I'm gonna exit. Everybody's got the same fucking idea, don't they?
Right.
So we're all gonna get log jammed. And so there's gonna be this weird period between September and whenever the fuck Grand Theft Auto eventually comes out. We think it'll be
It's November 19th. It's feeling
we think
Yeah, I know.
allegedly.
I think it will.
And it's like, what is that period going to look like for, I think, the average player?
If you came out November 7th,
sure,
right now, does that feel that much different than September 24th?
No,
I mean, it's still a week away from Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. I mean, so Parris, like, when you see this, that log jam, like, what do you think?
I tweeted it. I go, can I curse on here?
Actually, you're only allowed to curse. You've not been cursing enough. I've been meaning to complain.
That ship is
this is fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's what I said. This is borderline irresponsible to put all these games out, just jam them into this 30-day period, because I call it the Titanfall 2 effect, where you're gonna have games that are really good. They're gonna score very high, and no one's gonna buy them because you've already bought the Blood of Dawn Walker, or you're waiting on Control or Wolverine or whatever, and you're gonna miss these other games in that window. And then what's gonna happen? What you were alluding to, layoffs.
Yeah.
Studios closing.
But to be fair, a lot of those studios, they don't know what other studios release dates.
And it does feel like we're like in for a couple of delays.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But I think now that
I
they
hope
announced
so.
it, now they're like, oh damn, what the hell are we gonna do now? Like, I think they're just gonna stick with the plan.
Yeah, I hope someone blinks and moves.
No, I hope
because-
several of them do. And to
Yeah.
your point, if they do, that becomes a news beat. It's like, oh, there's something else to play in October. Thankfully, like now we can actually spread out our gameplay reviews and like get more people excited for this, because it's a breath of fresh air between this huge logjam and this titan that is Grand Theft Auto.
I mean, people, it's not like it happens where like a game gets announced and they're coming out the same day of some other games, and so everyone's like, well, I'm going to play that game and I'll never think about that other game. Everyone just goes, well, I'll just save some money and I'll wait for that to go on sale. And people just need the tiniest reason to save money. So it's like, if I'm already playing a game, I will just put that on the back burner.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it does get forgotten, but then sometimes you just make less money because you sell it at a reduced cost later. And it's just, I don't know if there's like any like perfect solution here, but clearly I think we are going to watch a lot of these games got announced mostly at the PlayStation State of Play, because there weren't too many more. There was like one or two more today that got in that September, October period. But there's already enough where some are just going to have to move.
But here's the thing: we don't even know what Xbox.
Right. I know.
That's
Yes.
what
We don't know
And that direct probably is
yeah,
happening
the
next week.
Legend
There's going to be
Direct.
even more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but like, I don't know if like Control Resident moved in early November. I think that would be much better for that game right now, because it just feels like that game's in not a lot of trouble. I don't know, but it just feels like it would do so much better getting away from all those other games, because like there's a certain kind of player that's going to buy Grand Theft Auto. And it's everybody for the most part. And it's like, you can't compete with that in any way. So don't think that you're competing with it. Right? I mean, is it that simple?
No, there's a Barbenheimer opportunity there. And I
Sure.
feel like it takes a certain type of game, maybe a comedy puzzle solving game
Exactly.
that could find a
Agreed.
really
Totally
great
agree.
moment to say, like, is GTA too much for you, or is your sister hogging it? Like, okay, play this like while you're waiting.
What aren't we thinking about, guys? When you guys hear this conversation from people on the outside and you guys are thinking about like timing your game or whatever, what are we missing? What conversations do you have about these sorts of things?
I think that there's certainly we've had conversations, about everybody avoiding GTA's window.
I mean, even like other games, like smaller games, whatever, like any sort of game that you like trying to find your window.
Yeah, I think that something we've seen just even like this year, it's been really clear that you cannot predict when there's going to be a good window, because there are always going to be like there's multiple weeks every month.
500 games coming out.
Yeah, but there's always like multiple weeks every single month where there is a hit that's supposedly unexpected, right? By most people who wouldn't show up on your radar if you were trying to plan something 6 months out. It might be more obvious like a month out, but by that time, it's not as helpful for planning and all. So, I think that we're really just trying to focus on building up, some of our community, making sure that people know about our game at least ahead of time, and then knowing that we're not really competing with the genre or like the specific like audience or like desire to like play some of those other kinds of games, and certainly we can be complementary to a lot of them. But I think that like regardless of when a game is releasing, the biggest problem that our industry has right now is that people can't afford premium games.
Yes.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Heat that up.
That's a lot scarier to us than any particular release date, honestly.
Yeah.
As a small studio, even when we can be a lot lower on the price than a lot of AAA games, and we don't know exactly where we're going to price yet. I am sure it will be less than GTA, but it's it's just something that is really challenging to navigate about. We want as many people as possible to be able to play our game, but at some point it's unclear if like lowering the price actually helps that realistically. Like we're talking like, the difference between 30 and 40 or 20 and 30, like that might not actually matter to most people because they don't even have the 20.
Yep.
And that's the reality today. It's very challenging and difficult. Yeah.
Yeah. There was a kind of a relatively large sell-off on the trading markets today, and everyone's trying to pinpoint what it is. And it's like, McDonald's and all these other companies are all saying the same thing. Consumers are out of money.
Yeah.
And it's like they had not been saying that up until this week with the earnings reports this week. And it's like we knew it was going to happen eventually. Credit card bills are getting higher for people. And it's like that's going to hit a wall. And it's like we just don't know what it looks like on the other side of this. And it's not like there's relief coming. So, yeah, it
reopen the Strait of Hormuz any moment now.
We're gonna get a universal basic income.
We got some really reasonable people that are coming to the rescue.
You know what?
No relief coming.
And I get that part, but also I feel like a lot of us are going after the same crowd, the same group of people, and I think it's time for us to figure out. Look, Grand Theft Auto. Of course, you're gonna get a lot of people that are not gamers. They're just gonna buy it because it's Grand Theft Auto. But I think we also have to figure out a way how to get the new crowd that are not listening to Gamertag Radio or watching your show. How can we convince them to also buy a game?
Yeah, I mean, just like for me, it's like you just got to make the party cool. Like it just has to be cool, and then they want to come in, like, and that's all we can control, right?
Yeah, but I think it's all about communication, man.
Yeah.
Like that's something that Rhea and I have been talking to a lot of studios is about the messaging. How can we get a new group of people to buy your product?
But
but what?
I agree. But the problem is, which is what we've been alluding to, is okay, let's say I'm not a quote unquote big gamer and I've not bought hardware in a while. You cannot afford to buy an Xbox or a PlayStation or build a PC right now.
I mean, even if you could, does it feel responsible?
And that's the point.
Yeah,
that's not responsible.
That's a different conversation, of course. Yeah, but what about if they do have like, I don't know, Switch 2 or an older console, like
third-party commercial that we saw in the middle of the showcase today is going to be exciting for a lot of people.
Oh, exactly.
A lot of families.
Like, you know how many people are going to play all those third-party games for the first time because they don't have an Xbox, they don't have a PlayStation 5. So, look, Nintendo's really pushing that hard. You noticed during the Summer Game Fest. And I think we're going to get to see a lot more conversation of Nintendo pushing third-party content from the Switch 2, so.
Yeah, but
running a very different
who
race.
can afford to buy a $500 Switch 2?
Yeah, I mean, $500 is still expensive.
But I mean, look, this is something about, I know you mentioned about Xbox. Sorry, I said it, Mike. But like, Xbox Series S is a very cheap console compared to everything else now, right?
I know,
why
but
they're not promoting that? That's something I'm like, take advantage of that.
Well,
Promote it.
I think they've seen the
Nintendo,
numbers.
promote your prices cheap.
I think they've seen the telemetry, and they're like, that's the story we tell on that. People like go okay. First of all, I know I'm getting the less powerful thing, and I understand that. No, that doesn't feel good. And it's like we could tell people it doesn't matter. Most games are going to run fine on there. You're not going to notice, but people just don't like the way that feels. And then it's not like, well, and then you're done. You still have to buy all the games, and they're also getting more expensive for the most. I mean, the ones that that you see on TV or whatever, that whenever a commercial does run, it feels as gloomy as it kind of can right now for a lot of this stuff.
But here's the thing, though, and I apologize. No. There's been multiple games this year that's been selling a lot.
Yeah.
So what is the issue right now?
The demand is still there. I mean, like we saw, like when the prices on these consoles did go up the week before the prices got enacted, the consoles sold a ton because people are like, oh, I actually really do want this, and the hardware was already expensive, and so the demand is there, but it's like we keep trying to see where the line is, and it's like that's just not the recipe for growth.
I think people are being more selective than ever on what they're gonna spend their money on. And that's why I'm glad to see a game like Mina the Hollerer cheap. Wait, $20. Make it easy, accessible for everybody. Look, and I had this conversation with somebody at an event. Look, I grew up in an era where I couldn't afford multiple consoles. I was technically poor, I guess, right? But
it wasn't technically.
Well, yeah. But you get what I'm saying? Like, it was hard for me to buy everything, right? Make it easy for people that can't afford these games. Make it cheaper, or I think that will create a good buzz. Having a good price, it will create news. People will talk about it. You know, it will go around.
And it would be celebrated.
Exactly.
But see, like everything you're talking about right now, and I've said this multiple times, I do not envy Asha Sharma one freaking bit.
Yeah, I mean,
she's walking into a hornet's nest of you don't have the wiggle room to compete because these prices are so out of control.
Yeah, and it's it does seem like she's retreating's not it sounds strong, but she's retreating back to let's build the Xbox brand, let's make the hardware matter.
Right.
And it does seem like exclusives really are actually coming back in some way. Like Halo Campaign Evolved is going to be on PlayStation 5. It didn't show up in the state of play though. That was weird to me. Like I thought I thought it was notable that like that's the big deal there. But like whatever, they'll probably have a trailer on the PlayStation YouTube page somewhere else. That's fine.
And they have the PlayStation 5 logo.
Yeah,
and not the Xbox logo.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah. I think that's done. Like I do like it sounds like things are and it's like okay, then what? Like what is going to be different this time? And I don't know. But like what do you? I mean, you guys, long time Xbox podcast. What like?
Well. And I know some people get upset when I say this. I don't have the optimism that you do that exclusives are really coming back for Xbox.
I mean, I think. Look, I can't. I think they're coming back, like in some way, to a certain degree.
Yeah, to a certain degree. Yeah. But Elder Scrolls 6 is not going to be an exclusive on the Xbox, as an example, right?
Yeah.
You know, I think they're big. Hey, Forza Horizon 6. This is a game that makes a lot of money. We're not going to make this because let me explain it this way. I think in this current climate, I don't think Xbox can make enough consoles at an affordable price to say we're going full exclusivity. All right, now we need to sell 20 million consoles to actually still meet.
Right. I'm 100% with you on this.
Yeah.
But go with me. What if exclusives are coming back, which I think they might be? Then what? Like,
but that's what I'm saying. Who's buying? Because what is it? 35 million Xboxes out there, let's say.
Yeah.
Who's buying the other 20 or 30 million to make this?
Right. I don't think anyone is. Yeah.
And
So
that's
it's
the point.
Right. Yeah. So what happens next? It's like
Like sending games out to die.
Maybe my next question is, what's an Xbox exclusive that's going to be good?
Right. Yeah. I mean,
because I gotta be honest, like they fucked up Halo. Hey everyone, they fucked up Halo.
Yeah. I mean,
Xbox fucked up
I love Halo Infinite. So I mean, like,
fine,
I
but
like
it's like,
Infinite. Yeah.
but they fucked up Halo.
They did fuck it up. You're not
Like
wrong.
just from a perspective of like that seems so untouchable for so long, and how did that get messy? How did it all? I don't know. To me, I'm like,
I mean,
it'd be great. To me,
I tell you, that one was just
you got
mismanaged.
to
It really
throw
was.
Josh Sawyer the keys to Xbox and just have him make RPGs for the rest. That's all I want.
Yeah.
But I'm a sicko. I'd give $100 million for him to make Pentiment 2. So.
I mean, Pentiment.
Bring back 1 versus 100. Problem solved.
They were going
No,
to.
one last thing I'll say. I think one thing that Xbox needs to figure out is the messaging. What is exclusive?
Boy.
What is not?
Yeah.
It's
They're all over the
been
place with
really
that.
bad for the past couple of years.
Yeah.
But if Asha could figure it out, her and the team, I think that's a
I
great
mean,
start.
you heard what she said yesterday in the Bloomberg interview. She essentially just reworded what the previous administration had already been saying.
But the
They're going
thing
to
is-
look at it on a case-by-case basis.
But they need to make it, and then I'll take it a step further. Not just fix their messaging, fix the logic. Make it so
Right.
that we understand it
Right.
natively. Like, oh, that's going to be an exclusive, or it's going to be timed, or whatever the solution is that still maintains the possibility of being profitable, so that we get it, and you don't have to explain it.
Yeah.
Like, just make it make sense.
It should be like intrinsic. Yeah.
It should.
I just feel like she's at the dial, looking back at the audience.
I mean,
going,
I'm even more so. I think she's at the co-pilot.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh my god.
I think she's at the co-pilot saying, "What do I do?"
I think she's turning the dial, kind of looking back and going like, "Is this good?" And then someone will yell at her on Twitter, and then she's like,
I didn't
"All
like
right,"
that.
you know?
I didn't like that she responded to the mob in
I
that
like-
way.
I like
and when
that.
I say
It's
the
a
mob,
slippery
I mean,
slope.
Slippery slope.
I understand.
we know
that
what you
there's
mean, yeah.
the hardcore fans out there that want to see Xbox compete with exclusivity.
But they're in their
and all that.
feelings, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think she just said anything.
I feel like
personally,
she's giving them too much power.
yeah,
Agreed.
because
I-
now
yeah,
totally.
they're gonna everything that hey we don't like.
Yeah.
Asha, why are you doing this? And then they're gonna expect a response.
Yeah.
Now I have a question for you guys, for everybody. Do you think PlayStation saying we're not releasing single player games on PC,
It's not permanent.
it's not permanent. I don't see that permanent. I think
so. I mean, that to me, that one looks like we gotta have a reason to sell people a PlayStation 6 in a couple of years. So exclusives are the one thing they could sort of do there to like make that happen. I mean, does that sound right? I mean,
I think so.
Allegedly, but they got to release more.
No, I know. Yeah. I mean, but they got to
100%. Yes.
They got to deal with what they have. I mean, look, I think what this conversation gets at is that there's so much. It's so messy. There's no obvious answer to any of this stuff. The problems that Microsoft facing, PlayStation faces them, but not to the same degree because they found themselves to be the default console right as Grand Theft Auto 6 is about to come out. So they're going to have a second generation here with the PlayStation 5 here for a couple of years based on that game alone. But they have a lot of the same questions. And I don't know what's next. And I don't think any of these people really do. And that's what you hear often from people that I talk to. It's, the people in charge really are kind of not coming at it from a perspective that when we have these conversations, this would be kind of foreign to them. They wouldn't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because to me, not to sound crazy, this shit's not that hard.
No,
it's not. They make it so much harder than it needs to be.
Does it seem hard for Capcom?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Or Square Enix.
Right.
Make bomb-ass games.
To me, it's just like Sony and Microsoft have gotten way into shareholder value.
Yeah.
Way
That
into
part.
listening to a lot of stuff. And it's like, well, we got to be everything to everyone. We have to be $1 trillion company. It's like, for what? Like, for what? You've completely confused your brand for a bunch of people that grew up with you. Nintendo has not confused their brand.
No.
They're playing with house money, sure.
They're also not chasing infinite
But
growth.
they're not chasing infinite growth.
I mean,
It's just
they're raising the prices, trying to like for all
They
the same.
are, they are.
But I think the logic thing you talked about, we understand what Nintendo's doing at every turn. It's when they raise prices, we also like.
Okay.
I'm never happy about it, but it's like
Right.
I see what's happening here, and then am I still going to get my fun Yoshi game? Yeah, I'm all right. But I'm a fanboy for Nintendo, so I shouldn't even speak to it.
We all are.
Yeah, exactly. It's messy. I think things do feel like they still are going to get a little bit worse before they get better. Like
I agree. I think it's going to get worse before we start to see any light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah. I guess before we move on, like kids, are they going to be buying consoles in 10 years?
No.
My
They're not buying them now.
They're not buying them now.
Yeah.
They're not buying. They don't care about hardware. They don't care about exclusives. It's like, can I play the same game that my friends are playing too? And the stuff.
Things that I already have.
Exactly. That's how it is.
If I can buy an Xbox and Roblox, maybe, but
yeah.
I
already
give you a
have-
perfect
yeah.
example in my house. One of my daughters plays Fortnite on the PC. My son plays it on a console. My other daughter plays it on the phone.
Right, and they all are
'Cause
like,
that's what's convenient for them.
and they probably don't ever talk about the hardware. Like, I play Fortnite.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah.
They don't
It's
care
the
what the
software,
hardware is.
it's not the
Yeah.
hardware.
Yeah, those are the
we were
platforms.
talking about this in the car actually on the way over here. It's like when you think about a phone, it's like I have an Android, somebody else has an iPhone, they have a Samsung or a Pixel. Nobody gives a shit. They all work on Spotify.
Yeah.
So it's the app that people care about now.
Yep.
And the hardware is just what feels good to you.
All right, well, we're going to wrap up this segment. That was excellent, everybody. Thank you all so much. It's GB at Night, presented by Please Wishlist Aliens Fire Team Elite 2. We're going to be back here really soon, everybody, right after this.
Even now, in a place that's so lonely, there's a fire so strong. It feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or counting my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, would it all go wrong? And you shake 'cause you feel it crawl under your skin, suffocate without warning. Will it offer a hand if I could? Bundle of nails, step fall and taking. My trembling fingers find it all too much today. A bundle of nails, step fall and taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again.
Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, no, no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, babe. Hey, hey. I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lock me up for a key. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you've got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my
place that's so lonely. There's a fire so strong, it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words, it changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? lonely. There's a fire so strong, it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words, it changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a chic when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say, sleepless nights I here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, would it all go wrong? You shake 'cause you feel it crawl under your skin, suffocate without warning. Will it offer a hand if I could? Bundle of nails, set for the taking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again.
Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your loving. I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, no, no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to GB at Night, presented by Please Wishlist Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. We're having a good time. We got another new panel for you. I still got throaty and my throat coat now. It's a match made in heaven. I can't wait to talk to these people, though. Starting with my friend Jason here. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Jason Schreier. I am a reporter for Bloomberg News and a bunch of other stuff. I don't even know where to start.
I get it.
Hi, I'm Kate Sánchez. I'm the co-owner and editor-in-chief of ButWhyThough.net, and also a very depressed Spurs fan right now.
Hi, I'm Jill Grodt. I am the editor-in-chief of the Indie Informer, former Game Informer, and covering all things indie here at Summer Game Fest.
And I'm Alex Van Aken. Hello, I'm from Game Informer. I'm a senior video editor over there. Glad to be here.
I'm Russ Frushtick of the Besties podcast and also business boy for Kinda Funny.
Business boy. Best business boy.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm Mark Essen. I'm creative director at Messhoff.
Mark, you announced the game today. Was it announced today, or did you just show it?
No, this is the first reveal. Blood Dungeon is our new game. It's a 2D sort of Vampire Survivors meets Spelunky. It's a 2D platformer with like auto shooting and all that stuff.
I didn't get a chance to see it, but I'm surprised just because you guys just had Wheel World last year, right?
Yeah, totally.
It's a quick turnaround. I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty fast.
It's like a return to bedroom coding, I guess. It's sort
Okay.
of like my wind down routine as I make stuff on the computer.
Okay, so this is
it's
like
been building for a while.
You
yeah.
couldn't help yourself, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But getting it ready for like release soon. Do you have like a date or anything? Or
We're getting all our ducks in a row. We're doing porting stuff. End of the summer is what we're saying, but it's sort of like depending on how certain all that stuff goes.
So once you bring it the day of the devs and then like people get to see it, like what happens next? Is it like you just go back and you're going to work on it, or is it like you really have to start splitting your time between communicating about the game versus working on it?
We have another project going on that I can't talk about, but yeah, I'll probably be doing some edits. We have a demo coming. The demo just launched today on Steam, so you can play it now. It's part of it, and I assume based on response to that, I'll tweak things and whatever. Yeah.
Your games have a lot of fans. Nidhogg, Wheel World. Do you like hear people asking for like a follow up to one of those games, or do you like tune that stuff out?
Well, I mean, we did that with Nidhogg, I guess.
Yeah.
Wheel World is like we could do it, but it takes a lot of people to do that. So I don't know if it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's always fun to move to new stuff, also. So
I had a question. When you guys are releasing a demo,
yeah.
How are you? I mean, you're looking at feedback, obviously, of people playing the game. What is the best way to say, oh, this is terrible feedback, this is good feedback?
Well, having never released a demo before, I will just say, I mean, people, you try to put yourself in their shoes and like, what did they experience that made them say that, and how does any of that align with what you want to do in the game? So you're not going to make everyone happy. You want to make yourself happy.
Still more of a gut check.
Yeah, you realize things about the game that you didn't know before, for sure. It's all good information.
You want to share the worst feedback you've gotten so far on the demo?
Well, it's just launched like 4 hours ago.
So it's all good.
It's this right now. Yeah.
Can
complaints.
Can I just say
Russ just wants you to read his comment. Where
Wait, it actually looks the same.
Why haven't you responded to my comment yet? I loved the reveal as like Wheel World creators, and it's just this lovely soft. And now it's Blood Dungeon.
Right. But it is going back to kind of form. What you guys are known for with Nidhogg is like that gritty aesthetic, right?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Great name, Blood Dungeon. Fantastic name.
How was that not taken?
Into development, I realized there's a blood sauce dungeon in what's that game? The Pizza Tower.
Oh yeah.
Worried about.
And you were okay with that.
But then I was okay with it because I think it's different enough.
You didn't want to name it Wings of Thieves.
That's the name. I like that name. Don't you say bad things about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves.
Russ, be careful. They might be sponsoring you.
That's right. You can say whatever you want about Please Wish List, Aliens, Fireteam Elite 2.
I mean, I guess it's loosely connected to Nidhogg, and for a while it was called Nidhogg Blood Dungeon, and we're like, maybe we time together officially, but no.
I'm curious where the Spelunky inspo comes from, because when you said that, my ears perked up.
Well, I mean, there's like shops and doors and keys and exploration and secrets and that sort of thing.
Hell yeah.
Is it a true roguelite or roguelike, rather?
It's like a run-based. I mean, there's short runs.
Is there progression, I guess is what I'm asking.
There's unlocking progression.
Okay.
There's like levels you unlock, characters you unlock, weapons you unlock, all that kind of stuff.
That counts.
There's like meta progression where you get permanent boosts for certain things. Yeah, that's all that stuff.
I love this because it's like we have these conversations, we come up with all these terms when we're talking about games all the time, and I do wonder, like, do developers even know we're having these conversations? Why would they care? Like, they have to just make their game, right? Like we talk about roguelike versus roguelite. Is that something that you guys even think about when you're working?
I'm not like a super passionate like genre person.
Right,
yeah. I'm just like, I've played a lot of these games and there's things I like about them and I got my idea,
Yeah.
So
No, Jeff Grubb, genres are bullshit.
Yeah, I absolutely.
100%.
But like everything we talk about on video game podcasts is bullshit. So like we pretend
It's
it
a
matters.
tool. A lot of times the
It's a
games
tool
like
for
they evolve and like this didn't start as this. It started as something else. It started as a Contra 3 remake or something, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Russ, how's it going being the best business boy?
Oh, I am the absolute best business boy. It's lovely. Guys at Kind of Funny are awesome. And then I get to scratch my little editorial itch with Besties podcast. So that's always fun.
Yeah.
Like
you started with doing this for Kind of Funny like a year ago?
Yeah, it's almost a year.
Yeah.
Just started right after SGF last year. Started talking to Greg and Tim and those guys. And yeah, they rule. I wish I could add some snark to their aspects, but they're lovely people to work for. And
Can we say Tim is lovely? Greg Miller, you know what's wrong. Okay? I'm coming
I'd
at
just
you
like to
right
say
now.
I've never beat Blessing in a game of Magic, and thus I have a hatred for him. That is also a deep friendship.
Yeah, you got to do something about that.
Yeah,
that guy. Yeah,
I know.
he's getting yoked, and he's good at Magic. That's bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Russ, so you like, was it a matter of like you had all these relationships in the industry, and you were like, I could do something with this?
yeah, I had been doing this basic idea for Polygon for about 5 years. And then things with Polygon happened.
What happened? Please
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Detail.
Yeah.
You know, various things happen. There's still a lot of lovely people still working there that I truly am very fond of.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people working maybe in the upper echelons of that company I'm not the most fond of.
Names?
Jason. But yeah, so really, I mean, it came down and Greg and Tim had, I spoke to them and they expressed an interest. So it just felt like a very good fit and I was ready to go. And, you know, games media, it's a tricky place to be in. So stretching my wings a little bit felt like the right time.
Yeah. What, like, you don't have to like give specifics, but like, what's the tenor of the conversation when you're talking to potential partners for someone like Kind of Funny?
I mean, a lot of it is like shining a light on stuff that realistically wouldn't necessarily bubble up to the surface. So things like Steam Next Fest happen, and there are 80 fucking games on Steam Next Fest. And unlike 10 years ago, I'm sure you've seen this too. They're all like the level of quality on Steam, especially, is through the roof.
Yeah.
So being able to like have a conversation with someone where it's like the game is great, but needs a little bit of extra love and tension, and maybe that's in the form of like just like a little bit of branding on the set or host reads. I mean, you guys know. So it's kind of a win-win for everyone, and so yeah, that's more or less it.
Does it help that like you're still doing besties? You're still like on the ground playing
I'll say
games?
for me, it certainly helps both like being in the mix and understanding what's going on, and also just creatively, I like doing it.
Yeah.
I like conveying my opinions in a public manner. So I love doing besties, and we continue to keep trucking.
It's been a while, right?
Yeah, we're around 14 years at this point,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
nuts.
a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be here. Things have been going good at Game Informer. We're still making a video game magazine.
Hell yeah.
Believe it or not, people still buy those.
Yeah. Are you? I subscribe too, but you guys got in like stores, right? How's that going?
Yeah, good. We're in newsstands across the world. We're in the Amsterdam airport, baby.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's where the magazines are sold.
Yeah, hey, if you're in the Amsterdam airport, hit up one of the newsstands. Yeah, we're back in stores. You can buy individual issues again. But although we are trying to make subscribing to a magazine fun.
Yeah.
So we like try to do like pack-ins and that kind of thing, whether it's posters or stickers, that kind of thing.
I should do CD-ROM demos. I like those.
Yeah,
we include those.
For our Soul Frame issue we did a couple months back, everyone who was a subscriber got a code for the game, and
very cool.
Now it's in your Steam library.
Read things, get a little pizza, and get a
Yeah. It's fun. It's definitely still challenging, but yeah, we're growing every issue, and yeah, you'll see us maybe in more places, later in the year. Yeah.
When you come to Summer Game Fest for Game Informer, like it sounded like you guys had like a cool game plan. You already talked to a bunch of people. Like, how do you sort of plan coverage around this?
Yeah, we were kind of honestly inspired by GB a little bit. You guys have been putting this on for forever.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, well, let's not do the GB thing because they're the funniest people in the industry, and we can't really match
That's what our motto is. Yeah.
Don't mess
But
with
like, what if we had a cool space and we had developers over to talk?
Right.
So we've been like filming some stuff that'll go up throughout the week, more so VOD than live stream. But like, yeah, we're here. We're working our butts off. But we'll also do our traditional coverage. You know, we'll be at play days all week. You know, but I went to a Magic event. Kate, you were there earlier tonight. We met Amber Glenn, Olympian Amber Glenn.
And I got to talk about my very sad Spurs team with Cassius.
There you go,
When is
yeah.
something good going to happen to the Spurs?
Huh?
When is something good going to happen to the Spurs?
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh,
We
yeah.
should-
That's
No,
weird.
Genuinely. And Harper and Castle. And
I didn't
the fact
notice.
that our average age is 25.
Yes, you guys are going to win the next 9. It's okay if you lose
Yeah,
it.
yeah, it's fine.
If you,
Yeah.
if you need a new hat, you can wear
The only thing worse than that is Lakers. It's okay.
Jill, Kate, you guys have like been covering games in a lot of ways for a long time. How are you guys feeling about this year's SGF so far?
Really good. I think the indie showcases have been at a high quality.
Yeah.
It's been amazing to see like all of the uniqueness. I mean, when you're in the industry and especially when you're watching like indies so closely, when you find a bunch that you haven't heard of, it's so exciting to be like, oh my gosh, I didn't have that on my radar. Now I have to go find anywhere to wish list it. I think in particular, the Latin American Games showcase was spectacular this year. Everything on there, I was just like, I need to get this. I need to check this out. This is so amazing. Plus the production value and just the beautiful like scenery and everything they put into that.
You get a sense of like how that scene, like where it grows out of? Because I always like understood for a long time now there's a lot of like support studios in Latin America. Is it like, oh, they're like sort of like, hey, we can make our own games, or was it always happening and I just didn't notice?
It was always happening.
Yeah. Yeah. And so it's like nice that they're getting recognition and like
Yeah.
they have that platform now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, that's the reason a lot of these exist, because there's something there and we can show it off.
Yeah.
Or the Lags team is great. They're doing amazing work, but it's indies exist everywhere because you can make them everywhere.
Yeah.
And sometimes way cooler things are happening in spaces that are not inspired by things you already know about, or they're really interested in sharing things that your perspective doesn't usually see, or just to see things in a different way. And it's amazing to see everything that they're doing, and it's so high quality. I can't wait to like be done with Summer Game Fest so I can play games.
Yeah, no, I get it. Honestly, we had like the TV set up in here, and I'm like, what if we just didn't invite anybody over and I just played Street Fighter or whatever? Yeah, I get it. I saw some people like posturing that like this SGF has to be a sort of thing where it justifies what's happening around games in terms of like pricing and just the cost associated with everything. Do you guys feel like indie games have that same pressure, or do they exist at a different plane, or what?
I think they all do. Like, ultimately, games as a hobby has traditionally been pushed out towards an upper class demographic, and that has kept going strong. There has been nothing that has actually skewed it towards the center or skewed it towards people who are struggling when it comes to finding the ability to even find $20 to spend on a game.
Yeah.
Indie games offer the way to find a path for yourself and where you go, which is why, like, genuinely, like, the Latin American Games Showcase, every country does it. And there are more ways for us to engage with games that are at a cheaper price point now than there has ever been. Like, genuinely, Steam allows us to find things that are within our price point and go farther. Because, like, for me, I have maybe 20 years of blank spots, if not more, for games. And then whenever I go to something, they're like, oh, you haven't played Nintendo games? It's like, yeah, I was poor. And that consists to today. The amount you have to spend for a first-party game, it's $600. I need people to think about that. Because if you don't own a console and you don't own the game, it is the console price plus the game. Indie games are a beautiful way to expose people towards video games and also show them that it is possible to make it by yourself, make it with other people, and that like game jams can be like the most empowering thing. And you're not getting that from first party games. You're not getting that from this PlayStation showcase. You're not getting that from Xbox. You're not getting that from Nintendo. Like, genuinely for me, and I think as I've gotten older and I've grown out of not grown out of that. I've gotten access to get me free games for coverage.
Yeah.
I've actually thought more about the people like me and that are behind me that don't get that chance. They don't get to buy that game because now it's $70. Now it's $100. That is something that I think we need to be more conscious of, because as we price people out, we're actually limiting the developers that we actually have for the future, because they don't see a game, they don't engage with it. They can't see something they don't want to push to. And like Jill said, like indie games is this wonderful platform where like you see them, you watch the showcase, whether it's women-led games, Latin American games showcase, Southeast Asian games showcase, Day of the Devs.
India showcase.
Yeah.
Going to be amazing.
All of those things are ways for us to engage with it and see something bigger than ourselves and move towards it, whether it's from a coverage perspective or it's from just a general player's perspective.
Yeah. All right. Jason, I was talking on the last panel about how we were like seeing a little bit of a sell-off on the market today because all these big companies are saying everyone's running out of money, and that feels like this immovable object versus the unstoppable force of these companies want to keep making more money. How are these things going to meet? Like, people are out of money in a lot of ways, but everything has to keep getting more expensive to justify the cost. That you just did a good explainer on this, why games cost so much. How do these things sort of pass by one another?
They don't. Everything is screwed is the answer. First of all, Jeff, I just got to say I want to break the news here that I'm working on an expose about Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Okay, yeah, good. Someone needs to expose it. In fact, someone needs to please wish list Aliens Fireteam Elite.
We need to take those guys down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everything is fucked. Like, I don't know if you wanted like a businessy, like,
no, I wanted
this response here.
Yeah.
I can't say that's when I do my Bloomberg TV hits, but everything is fucked. The entire AAA industry is just like eating itself. I used to write like 8 or 9 years ago about how the video game industry was unsustainable.
Unsustainable, yeah.
And we've hit the point where it is, the unsustainability has become apparent to everybody.
Yes.
Add to that though, it's not just AAA, it's also the co-dev studios. Like one of my former studios, very specifically, like co-dev studios over-indexed on engineers, which are the highest price point for all of their work. Most of them push towards principal engineers, which are literally the highest paid people in a company, because they thought it could get contracts. As that dwindled, it actually pushed it down and led for more layoffs in the non-engineer specific roles.
Those are the shadow layoffs, right?
Yeah,
they don't get reported.
Kind of, it's like the ripple effect of like the AAA and then everything that's like kind of symbiotically
The majority
attached
I
to
think
that.
Iron Galaxy is a great example of that. And you saw that company reduce from 300 people to about 90.
I mean, it's not just that. What's the studio Sony just laid off or shut down? Blue
Point.
Yep, Blue Point.
That's very similar, right? Where it's like they looked at it and like, we can get something similar outsourcing for quite a bit less, or even a little bit less. It doesn't matter. It's less.
Yeah, you go to other countries that are cheaper labor. And yeah, I mean, we're, I don't know if you guys saw Asha Sharma, the head of Xbox, spoke at a Bloomberg event this week and was talking about like how their business has not seen growth in recent years. And I don't know if there's a way to return to growth.
Yeah.
She's like looking at China and Roblox, and she has some ideas, but like, I don't know. I don't know how much of it is there. I think we're in a bad place.
Mark, from your perspective, like, how do you think things have changed for you as an indie dev in the last 10 years? Like, it's harder for you too, right?
Harder to be an indie dev, sure, but it's for sorry, forget your name. Kate. It's kind of for the reasons that you're bringing up. It's like there's more people in the marketplace, which is, is good, but it's also bad for people like me that want to be on the top of the pile.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's more people in developing countries that are making games for cheaper, so there's more games total, and you can't, I don't know.
A very important thing that you have to make sure where, like, I think as Americans, like, well, so
I don't think
I'm
it's a bad
American.
thing.
No. So but that's like the complication of the issue. The complication of the issue is that it is very difficult to say, hey, other countries deserve the spotlight because they are producing the talent that can produce video games. However, the only way to make that money right now is by co-deving and outsourcing for other companies. And so, like when you're an American who is like buying games, playing games, all that stuff, it's very easy to get antagonistic towards other countries that are producing talent.
Sure.
And like I say this understanding because it is like, hey, our American companies are trying to lay us off, fire us so that they can get it at a cheaper cost. That's true. But the other issue is that there is a lot of xenophobia when it comes to the American games industry, where you immediately attach stigmas to other countries, whether it's assumptions about the type of game that they produce, that it gets hard to actually become a solo developer in another country. It becomes harder to make your own game if you're not in Canada, America, England, or anything European. And that is something that, like, there's no answer to it because it's difficult. Because there is a big issue with it. But it is also on the other side, it is like, okay, we are feeling the pain, but the pain is on both sides. And that's like a larger thing that consumers don't understand. And it's meticulously obfuscated from the view of people who are buying games right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think back to the crash where it's like people talk about the crash. This is this thing, something consumers noticed, the 83 crash, and they didn't.
Yeah.
Everyone just kept buying games,
Exactly.
and they got
Yes.
it cheaper.
Yeah.
And it's like that. The one thing that is a little bit different now is like things are more expensive, and that is very noticeable.
Yes.
And so people do start like perking up and like, wait, this hobby's feeling weird now.
Yeah.
And it's, I do wonder if like, why would someone who is even a little bit on the outside, or even someone who bought something during the pandemic, if they were to perk up and be like, hey, I'm interested in GTA 6, and they look in here and we're all kind of like have our hair on fire because everything's so expensive. I think it's pretty easy to, it's not, people are still going to buy these systems for Grand Theft Auto 6, but I still feel like a lot of people are looking in for any other reason and going,
Yeah.
I don't need much of an excuse to save my money. I don't know. Jason, what's going to happen after the GTA 6 comes out and people actually do buy these systems at a higher price? Is the industry going to believe, oh, it's all solved and we're back in business, baby?
Well, it's a presumption to think that there will be systems on shelves to buy. First of all,
yeah,
that's going to be a problem. I think what's going to happen after GTA 6 is that you're going to see more contraction. The way that GTA 6 is just going to be a blip. It's going to be good for Take-Two.
Yep.
It's going to be good for players who get to play a new GTA, and then GTA Online is just going to suck in more players' time and stuff. And everything else is just going to keep going as it is, except worse. It's just going to get worse and worse, especially because the hardware prices are not going down anytime soon. I guess it's better if you are a player who wants to find a bunch of cool shit on Steam, because if you do, there's more, as you guys were pointing out, there's more cool stuff than ever. But for people who like see the industry as an industry, as a place to have a career, is going to be harder and harder. Like, we're going to see some sort of transformation where maybe it's tougher to be like, I am going to work an office job in the video game industry and like have a stable career for 30 years. That was always tough. That was always a pipe dream.
Yeah, but that's like consistently happening right now. I used to work in university recruiting, and the amount that like their university students are struggling to find something to latch onto. I think like the last 3 years, it's become a desperation that has become harder. Like there's no rope to grasp onto because everybody's closing their internships. Everybody's closing their entry levels. Mid-level people are going for entry level roles. Senior level people are going for mid-level roles. And it's closed.
That's even like in our industry, in the media space of things, like the people who are getting laid off have been here for years and years and decades, and like, what chances anyone have if they're just starting out to go up against someone who's been in the industry for decades, and those people are not even getting jobs. That's wild.
I think the other thing that price does too is when you look at the demographics in this country economically, it is extremely disparate.
Yeah,
a lot of them look like me.
Yeah.
Not a lot of them look like the people who are around me right now, which is not a slight against anybody around me. But what that does, it facilitates a culture where you're not being exposed to games, you're not playing games, you're not understanding them on a level of somebody you can see that as a pathway that you can go. So it goes beyond even the university student who is like UCF that has one of the best game design programs in the country. It goes beyond that. It also goes to the teenager who's in a high school with a magnet program who wants to go into game design, but they don't see anything like them, or their family is from a lower income bracket. We're consistently replicating a system that has existed since I was young. Like, I did not know that this is where it could be. because I could not afford to have any of the consoles before the first PlayStation. And that was the only thing I had for years. Yeah. Like, and that's what it is. And it's not even just race. It is literally just everybody who is in a lower class bracket than everybody else. Like, and I think a lot of people think about this when it comes to just race, but no, this is a class issue. And we are losing an entire generation of developers who could be pursuing the next great game, building something more, but they aren't getting the inspiration, the spark, seeing the character that will push them to do something more. And that is like, if we're not driving prices down, if we're not working to make games accessible beyond a computer, because right now, like I had to replace my GPU.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do
I
that.
wanted to cry.
Yeah.
More than the Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
It was worse. It was very bad. And I am in a privileged position to be able to have replaced it.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who cannot afford to a computer to play those games. The Steam Deck price just went up.
I didn't take my Steam Deck with me because I'm like, if I break this, I cannot replace it.
I do want to say my
Yeah.
Steam Deck OLED is now available for sale. Please.
We can talk about that after.
I'm kidding.
All right, so then what does the next couple of years look like? Is it just going to be more pain? Is it going to be is there any solution on the horizon?
We got to bring back the rental stores.
Yes. Crash Bandicoot.
Bring back Video Warehouse.
I mean, wasn't like hardware is expensive, so cloud's going to solve it. But why is that not an answer? Like
subscriptions.
Yeah, because
Can
that's
you
also
afford
expensive.
a monthly piece?
Yeah.
Like 'cause my parents could afford a $5 game they got from Blockbuster, which is always Crash Bandicoot because I was a little obsessed.
Mhm.
That's where it went.
Yeah.
You need something cheaper for a one-time play.
I mean, I would also add that, like, I think there's a lot of titles that are coming out right now, and your games are a good example of that run on anything.
Anything, yeah.
You could use a 10-year-old machine
I know,
and
it's-
run.
Yeah.
Honestly, it bums me out when we talk about this as a hobby, but it's like when we say hobby, we mean getting whatever the big consoles put
Yeah.
out.
Yes.
So it's
Exactly.
like, that doesn't feel like a hobby to me. I mean, it feels like I'm a consumer and these are my brands and that's what I'm going to buy.
Give us a reason to buy the next big
Well,
thing,
it's just
right?
like
Right, that's going to
there's
change.
so many, like we were saying before, there's so many games coming out. There's so many people making games, really personal stories. It's not today that they started doing that. It's like decades.
Yeah.
So if this is your personality, your life, you care about it, there's so much to like choose from. You really don't have to just be always at the tit of the
Pushing hardware is a dinosaur at this
Yes.
point. It's just not what should be happening.
I mean,
And you see games like Mina crush sales-wise, critically acclaim across the board. That game can run on anything. So yeah, I'm encouraged.
So what I was trying to get at earlier is actually kind of fits with that point, which is that the industry is going to transform to a place where it is more difficult for it to be an industry, because the AAA jobs
Yes.
that you guys are, or the AAA games that you guys are describing, also support people who actually have jobs where they are paid to go into an office and make games. Indies do not support that. Indies are like a lottery ticket. Like you make a game and then you hope
Right.
it sells, but chances are it's not going to. And I think we're going to see an industry that kind of shrinks and changes and maybe becomes more like Hollywood, where people are working on contract and on gigs, maybe transforms in a different way that I can't even imagine. I don't know, but it's going to change in a big way for the people who work in it.
Yeah, it does feel like we were always going to get to this point, right, where like the hardware, the diminishing returns were so strong that like it was always going to be hard to justify. Now that's being paired up with these rising costs that make no sense for people who are so used to prices going down for so long. So it's like it's forcing the issue. And then it's like, I think the issue is like, then yeah, where do people, like, how does it become a hobby? How does it, like, and like for me, it's like, well, I got my little Chinese handheld that I love, and I'll play any game that I've ever had on that, and now it can run Steam, and that's pretty cool too. And it's like, yeah, and it's like it's something I tinker with, and I do view that as a hobby aside from whatever's happening with these big consoles. That is really the answer here. Like, Xbox and PlayStation just don't make sense in like 10 years.
Do you want to know the real answer?
Yeah, please.
Destigmatizing mobile games.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's what it is. Like CFB just launched on mobile. That is a big get specifically for the communities that go to football.
Right, but like Resident Evil came out on iOS and no one bought it. Like,
no, that's fine. Nobody in the U.S. bought it.
no, I mean, like, no one. It was like 10,000 copies worldwide, and it's like because people don't want to buy games on that stuff, and it's like
But
being
you
able to sell
can.
games at a premium price is like something that that audience is trained not to do. and the ship has sailed there.
No, I don't think it sailed.
Okay,
Like
explain.
genuinely, I think that is an adjustment.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of what happens specifically with AAA companies when you have that is a enforced stigmatization that comes from the existing games media towards mobile games.
Mhm.
Like that is the thing. Like I've covered mobile esports games. The amount of my peers that have completely dismissed it,
Yeah,
despite the fact
doesn't
that like it
outside
overgoes
our influence.
ISPs.
Like I don't think most people who own a mobile phone know who I am. Like they don't care. So I don't disagree about the the stigma around it. That is real, but I just don't know if it like registers for the normal person
I
out
think
there.
it does though.
Okay.
Like genuinely, from the reach that our articles get, from the reach that our podcasts get, from the reach that our YouTubes get, whether it's a clip on Instagram or something else, if you normalize playing something on your phone, it gets easier. And that's why in other countries, like in America, that is the primary source of gaming.
Yeah. Oh,
because ISPs are not reliable at all. If you move towards that, it does get easier. There are other issues. Like that market is highly predatory, and I will not pretend like it isn't. But it is also a place where people can actually reach it. And you've seen that take off in specifically like Latin American esports places.
Yeah, Brazil is huge for that. Yeah. Were you going to say something?
Oh, just that. I mean, I don't actually know the numbers. I was under the impression that the mobile games business was like pretty big. Like,
oh, it's huge. Yes,
like
yeah.
rivaling the console and PC business, or perhaps
yes,
surpassing it.
right. It's just like selling free to play games and stuff like that is massive.
So I think
Absolutely.
the audience is there and the audience understands it.
Yeah.
It's just a question of like, can you compete in that marketplace that's so,
Which I will say, the mobile CFB announcement was huge.
Sorry, I missed
It
it. What was
like-
that one?
So the mobile esports college football announcement, it was gigantic because college football is a
Yes.
gigantic sport. They haven't put on Nintendo Switch yet, which a lot of people are asking for, but the mobile announcement was gigantic for the market that plays it because not all of them are typical gamers.
Right, but it's also a very stagnant market, though. It's had the same 10 games at the top for the last 10 years, more than
that's
that,
fair.
honestly. And it's like, and the things that can move that are, well, yeah, if you can spend whatever that number was to get the license for college football on mobile, you can get in there. Who is that? That's EA,
Or
and that's
occasionally,
it.
like Blotro.
Yeah.
Is like the
Right, yes,
Yeah.
obviously, yes.
Well, it's ad spend. I mean, in
That's
general.
the lottery ticket.
To invest in it, though.
Yeah, that-
and
yeah.
the truth is, Americans don't invest in it the way that other countries do.
Yeah. Yeah, fair
No,
enough.
I feel like Netflix is a discussion we can throw in here with like just suddenly dropping out there. Like we see people trying to invest in this market and then not being aware of what they got into and then pulling back out and leaving a lot of indies brushed on the floor scrambling to figure out what to be doing, what they can possibly like get back on. I am very excited for Spry Fox's new game that's coming out. Right? I'm excited. It looks so good. But that's a really scary place. First of all, seeing it as a company that might invest in mobile technology, but also people who might want to partner with that to look at Netflix and be like, oh, well, they seemed like they might have the sauce and then they just suddenly dropped everyone. So, like, do I put my trust in this new thing? I feel like we see that kind of happening a lot.
What do you think, Alex?
One of the things that I actually I find myself looking. I don't really download games on my phone. I'm kind of that conversation is interesting to me because I definitely am somebody who I go and look at those charts. I look for I feel like Apple used to be really good about highlighting new games that were coming out, and of course I'm not placing this at the feet of Apple's advertorial team or their internal editorial.
Sure.
But like in the early iPhone days or like early game when games were really kind of popping off on iPhone, you could find recs so easily through like editor picks and that sort of thing. And that stuff is really dried up. And I find like, okay, well, if the official channels aren't even really like pointing me into new directions, it's really hard to kind of sit there and churn through search results on those places.
The reality is, it's like on mobile, if you're not the biggest games and you're not on Apple Arcade is the thing that people still will show up for on iOS.
And
but
if you're
not
obviously,
that, you're not going to.
There's been so many platforms have had that issue for years. But even on Steam, like I find that like if I sit through, I will sometimes go and like I'm on like the 9th page of Steam.
The new releases. Yeah.
And you can still find some stuff if you're looking. Whereas I haven't really found that in the mobile space, even though I do look there. So it's kind of a bummer, but
yeah.
I thought it was really interesting, the infograph that Keeley showed in his showcase.
9,500 games or whatever.
And he
yeah.
seemed very optimistic about that, where I was
mean,
looking
look,
at it like,
It's cool that anyone can make a game. It's cool that like it's been democratized or whatever the word they would use today.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's cool that like a kid's gonna have an easier time making a game now than ever before, and
Yeah.
it'll get easier tomorrow. And it's like I don't think the solution is like we should make it harder to put out games. Obviously, that's
Yeah.
not it. So it's like, what is it? I don't know.
I
Yeah.
also feel that I'm really obsessed with devlogs on YouTube, and I've seen more and more indie developers kind of try to go down that path. And obviously, it's like totally different skill set, totally different. It's even more demanding. I mean, I got to make content now about my game, but for the people that it hits, I just find like they really have they start to build that built-in audience, and then even if they aren't gonna make it on the front page of Steam, they've got let's say 20, 30,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Who are kind of a built-in base. I find that interesting. I don't know if that's doable for most studios or, they're already juggling so many things, right? You mean,
Absolutely.
now I got to edit video, but it is intriguing to me, that kind of burgeoning format on YouTube. And
Yeah, I mean, at the very
TikTok,
least,
those
these
places.
are challenges where it's like we're covering games, not our problem for the most part, other than you got to make games and stuff like that. But, but it's like, we'll have to find new ways to talk about it, and that's somewhat fun. But
Yeah.
I do worry about it. But we got to wrap up this panel. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for being on here, guys. That was excellent. We'll be back with another panel here real soon. We're going to take a break. Thank you for watching, everybody. Back after this.
Even now, in a place that's so lonely, there's a fire so strong. It feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shriek when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights I here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights I hear to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, would it all go wrong? You shake 'cause you feel it crawl under your skin, suffocate without warning. Will it offer a hand if I could? Bundle of nails, instead for the taking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, instead for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again.
Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, no, no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, wait. Hey, hey. I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, ooh, yeah, lock me up for a key. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my
What's up, everybody? I'm Jeff Grubb. This is Giant Bomb. What's up, everybody? I'm Jeff Grubb, and this is Giant Bomb at Night. Powered by, sponsored by, what's the word? Presented by Please Wish List. Alien Isolation 2.
Oh, Fireteam Elite 2. Read the script, Nick.
Giant Bomb at Night, presented by, quote, Please Wish List Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. So exclamation point. So a different game than the one I said.
Yeah. Same franchise, at least.
John Drake is good for it. With me, I have a cavalcade of gamers, intelligence, and friends. You have to introduce yourselves so I don't fuck up your names.
Okay. I am Jason Fanelli, and Jeff Grubb, you have never looked better.
Many people are saying, thank you so much.
I mean, I want to second that. Yeah, Jeff Grubb, fantastic look right now. I'm
you.
Seth Macy from IGN. Maybe you've heard of me. You probably
I've heard
haven't.
of you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Because
You
we just
introduced yourself to me, and I was like, motherfucker, I know you.
I'm Ronell, a big closed fist. I like the tan, Jeff.
I'm Jesse Vitelli, Restart Run. Jeff Grubb, I think you look like shit today.
Whoa! Jesus. I was
We were
really
fighting
mean
before
to
this.
Jesse for no reason earlier today. And whatever Jesse says to me, Jeff Grubb, over the course of the next 35 minutes is justified.
I'm Wout. I'm with PlayStech, and I have no idea who Jeff Grubb is.
So real, brother.
I'm Eric Van Allen. I'm with Game Informer.
Who?
now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hey, support physical media. We're hanging in there.
Hey, you charged me $60 today.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations.
Uh-oh. I have rent. And I think there's Jeff Grubb in all of us.
True.
I don't like
Mostly
that.
we're all a little grubby inside.
How's everybody's show going?
Hey, Nikki.
having a good time?
I'm sorry, Jeff Grubb. Before
Yeah.
we do this, can I just address the Giant Bomb audience very quickly?
Yeah, please.
Hey, Giant Bomb audience, I understand that you think Jesse Vitelli and Jason Fanelli are in fact the same person, and I need to just clear it up. We both love theater. We're both Italian. We both write about video games, but we are in fact different people.
And you're
I'm
on other sides of the couch.
Also that. And also, I need to make it very clear that I'm going to do something to differentiate us right now.
Okay.
We might get taken down. We might get censored. Do not worry. It's going to be okay. It's going to be fine. Don't worry. I'm just kidding. But I do have a prop that I will need to use. I am going minion mode.
Yeah.
What?
Wait,
you're what? Minion mode?
Something in a bag.
It's a banana? Oh.
This is going to be... I have to go.
Okay. Ooh. There's
Hey,
more. There's
folks.
more. Wait.
Those are not the right
Oh my
size.
God.
Wait a minute.
Going minion mode.
Over the glass.
Oh,
Wait,
damn.
Wait.
I've gone minion mode. You cannot confuse Jesse Vitelli and Jason Fanelli anymore.
You
Hey,
went,
is it?
I went
is it-
minion
you were
mode.
going minion mode?
I'm going minion mode.
Jane, is it me?
Seriously?
Seriously, I'm sorry.
I'm about to turn white.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go white because
Oh,
it's the
no.
only way I'm going to be
Because-
saved.
Because I'm going to go minion mode, too.
Oh! Double minion
Oh,
mode.
no. What is the Giant Bomb audience going to do now?
They'll never
both
confuse us
minions.
again.
I was so
This feels
here
racist in a brand new
I
way.
thought we were here to talk about video games.
Sponsored by.
Sponsored by...
By who?
Italian Fire Team Delete. There.
Holy
Tell us support
shit.
now.
Yeah, try now.
Did John Drake sign off on this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll love it.
I do think all white people look the same. Anyway, I gotta go. Jeff Grubb is about to host this fucking segment. You all, thank you so much.
Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you. You made us feel really very special.
Wow. Hey, you minions, and also Jason and Jesse. How you guys doing?
going on?
What happened to your complexion?
I turned white because of the minions.
It's like shocked. You were shocked. Into the yeah.
It happens to everybody eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Oh, Jeff Grubb's back.
Jeff Grubb is
Yeah.
back.
Jeff Grubb is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Grubb's in the same place.
Oh, shit.
All right, how you guys doing, Jason? How's your show going?
I have already had like a half dozen appointments, and it's not even the actual.
Yeah,
birthday
you
of
might be the
Titus.
busiest man I know now.
This is it's getting to be a lot.
Yeah.
My feet are having a staging a mutiny.
You dress nice.
Yeah, yeah. I had a red carpet event tonight for Magic the Gathering Marvel Superheroes.
Damn. How was that?
It was really cool. One of the best events I think I've ever done in 17 years of covering
that's
this.
really sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, I understand. There was an Olympian there. Everyone kept saying that. I didn't believe him.
Amber Glenn, gold medal ice skater, was there. Was just kind of mingling. Had a great conversation with her. Took a selfie. Held the medal.
Did she know where she was?
Oh, she knew.
Okay.
She plays it. Wow. She was the one that during the Olympics they did a whole segment about her playing Magic.
That's right.
And how that was her thing. She is a darling, wonderful person. Karen Fukuhara, who played Kimiko in The Boys, was there as well. She was great. Leonard Williams, Super Bowl champion.
Sorry, I just realized you're a minion.
Yeah, I'm curious how you're taking me seriously. I asked Leonard Williams what it would take to pry him from the Seahawks and bring him to the Eagles, and he said, keep dreaming. So it was good shit.
Beautiful. Seth Macy, how's it going at the Imagine Games Network? Who knows?
Seth to get complimentary tickets to IGN Live tomorrow. Make sure you use the code Seth because that's the best one. The other ones are made of poison.
Yeah, they're horse shit.
Yeah, they're horse shit. They're bullshit. They'll turn you away at the door if you use any other code. No, it's fun. It's like my favorite thing that I do all year. If there's a downside, it's that I miss everything else.
Right.
So like after on Monday, I'll be reading all the news that happened today. So, but yeah, it's super fun, and I'm like, I love it. I get to scream for 16 hours over the course of 2 days.
Pretty similar. You guys like have your whole thing going. You guys have people come visit you and everything.
Oh my God, we have Steve-O, Wee Man, Poopies, and Jasper from Jackass coming this year.
I didn't even realize they had a new movie coming out.
Yeah, no, it's coming out in like a week. Yeah, the best and the last, I think, Jackass 5.
I've learned to accept that Jackass is my culture. Like
Yeah.
that's like I've accepted that now. and
Oh
I'm
my
happy
God.
with it.
When like Jackass first of all, the first thing that I was ever published in was Big Brother Skateboarding Magazine, which is where Johnny Knoxville and Steve-O got their start. Back in by the way, I never got paid. Larry Flint Publications, if you're watching,
you owe
me 106. It's 35 cents a word. Yeah, it's I forgot where I was going with this because I just wanted my
Larry
money.
Flint versus the people. You were the people actually in that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the people versus Larry Flint. Jackass is like one of my favorite things. I have at home like a DV tape that I can't play because I have no way to play it of like a Jackass style movie that my friends and I made when I was in the Air Force. 45 minutes of pissing, puking, swearing, punching. We came up with this game where like the way to test if you're good friends with somebody, just walk up and punch them in the face. If you're still friends, that's a true friendship.
I mean, how
And
do
I
you
stand
dance
by
out
that.
of me? Yeah.
I stand by that.
Or you
right
punch
now.
really hard.
I almost punched him.
Yeah, you gotta
do it, man. I train, so I know how to take it.
Ronell, how you doing?
Doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic.
I'm glad you're here, man. You still do. I know you're doing 8-bit close fist thing, man. How's it going with that?
Actually, use my code for IGN Live ticket. 8-bit close fist. That is not a joke. No affiliation at all, but all caps. 8-bit close fist. No, yeah, it's been fun. It's been a blast. I get to do a lot of Playdate stuff tomorrow, so I'm excited for that. I'm gonna enter the Avatar tournament and like whoop some ass if anybody else is joining that. Like, don't do it. Yeah, I'm having a blast.
Yeah, one thing I always appreciate about your stuff is like you do talk about all the bullshit that's happened and yet still keep it like super positive. Like, how do you walk the line?
Yeah, therapy.
What's that?
Yeah, no, for sure. That's just playing League of Legends and video games all day. No, for sure. It's rough, but I think my entire journey, even before this, kind of gave me those skills to kind of see a little bit of a positive outlook. And just low expectations on people in general.
Yeah, how are you feeling about like the conversations around gaming right now?
About God of War.
Sure, I mean, I didn't say anything in particular.
No, it's sad. It's really sad. It's
That's
it's
the thing.
depressing.
It's pathetic, right? That more than anything else, it's just like I'm at a point where like I'm not even looking at it because it's just so pathetic to look at.
Yeah, and it's monetized patheticness.
Yeah,
that's the scary part. But because we know that, it's better now, right?
Yeah.
Like everyone knows, like, oh, you're just doing that now. Like the last couple years, it was real. Like people was like, maybe I should agree with this guy. But now everyone knows they're just doing this for clicks. No one cares.
I'm looking at this couch and I'm realizing when I ask you guys all the questions, I should probably ask for like height and weight, so I didn't put all the biggest men together on the same couch.
You picked the industry's largest lads.
I fucked up.
All on one couch.
I mean, honestly, it's great to see you all this uncomfortable. Actually, this is good for
it
me.
actually gets the truth out of us. I feel
Yeah,
like a little
exactly.
bit
It's like a little bit like torture. Yeah.
I wanted all your answers in exasperated breaths.
Yeah.
What's really hot in here, though?
Minion Jesse, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I apologize for having to go minion mode. I sincerely apologize. I hope
Never
everyone
apologize
can forgive
for
me.
minion mode.
Apologize to me.
Yeah. To be clear, I told Fanelli about this bit 20 minutes ago.
That's true. I could tell. I know. I know a bit when I see one, and I know how it comes together at this point. Vitelli, are you willing to tell us about your flight?
Oh, you want to hear this story?
I do.
Okay, I'm going to try and make it quick because it is kind of a long story. I took a flight from New York City to LA yesterday. I take the same flight from New York City to LA all the time. I fly JetBlue. Great airline, in my opinion. However, yesterday was miserable. I went to get on the flight. The man who was sitting in the middle seat, who I would only describe as a man-child, maybe a 15, 16-year-old kid who looks like he's like 25, built like a linebacker, refused to move to let me into my window seat. After his mother yelled at him and picked him up, I then got to sit in my window seat. He then insisted to watch Wicked Part 2, but scrolled halfway through it, plugged his headphones into the wrong armrest, and then cried about how he could only hear music and not the movie. He then slammed 2 Sprites, and then I took a nap for 30 minutes. And when I woke up, he looked at me and went, "Good nap?"
Oh, God.
And okay, so he's in the middle seat and I'm in the window seat. He is every 20-ish minutes reaching over, opening the window, shutting the window. He has control of the window. I don't get that anymore. I lost control of the window. He then eats a thing of Golden Grams, mouth open, just. What's up?
This is the 12th time you've told this story?
Hey, it's the first time for me.
Wait, why? Okay, goodbye. Anyway, so where was I? Oh, yeah, he eats the Golden Grams. Then he eats a bunch of goldfish. Then he slams another Sprite. Like when they bring the drinks around, I'm talking like 3 seconds. This can is gone. Then he tells his mom that he doesn't feel good, and his mom gives him what I believe is a Xanax, which I don't think helps for pain. But you know what? I'm not a parent. I don't know any better. Then they go, "Hey, we're going to descend." And I go, "Oh, we're going to descend." And I'm like, "Great. This flight is over. I don't have to deal with this child anymore." He stands up and goes, "I don't feel good," and projectile vomits all over his mother, all over the aisle, all over the flight.
Oh, no.
A final act of mercy.
The post-credit scene.
Then he turns to me and goes, "I think I drank my Sprite too fast." And then he turns back to the flight attendant and goes, "I feel so much better now." And then, you know when you have like kind of a traumatic experience and you need to like mentally debrief?
Yeah.
He's doing that to the flight attendant who's like cleaning up the throw up. And he's like, maybe it was the goldfish and the Sprite. And all of this happens, and we finally land, and I look at the clock, and it's 7:40 in the morning. I have a full day ahead of me.
Oh.
That's the abridged version of that. If you want the long story, find me at the bar later.
You doing okay after all that?
I'm doing great. I can't wait to go to play days and do my job for 3 more days.
Wout, how's it going, man?
Good. I had a great flight. I don't know why he's still complaining about it.
I'm gonna
You
lose it.
really like those Sprites, right?
Yeah, it happens, man. Calm. Get over yourself.
Yeah, that's just a good meal. 3 Sprites and some goldfish.
Graham crackers. No, I'm good, man. And I'm always happy to be here. We had a big day today. We were at the Summer Game Fest. We dropped the Mortal Shell 2 demo. And everything's just peachy. It's all good.
Yeah. Is it like is it really hectic like building up to something like that? Like you out conversations, or is it like you hand over some assets and have to stand back?
Oh no, everything has to go well, right?
Yeah.
You hand over the assets like weeks in advance usually, and then all the little things happen. Like when does your Steam page go live? Does it work? And then is it approved? And is the name alright? And all the translation. Like there's so much work going behind the scenes. And then as soon as the trailer plays, and it's like, yes, and then I missed the rest of the show because I was on my phone the whole time checking Twitter. Like, is it going okay? Or is Slack okay? But it was great. Like, it's such a big platform to be a part of. And we opened the show with Mortal Shell 2 last year. So it was a nice full circle moment. And now all we have to do is launch a game.
Yep. Right. I mean, you've been through that rodeo a bunch of times now.
Yes.
Anything new this time? I'm sure there's always new challenges. Like, how's that go?
Well, more attention, I would say. Like we've done so much since like Mortal Shell 1 was our first big game in PC and console market as PlayStack. And then we had the Golden Idol, and then we had Entropy Center and Balatro, and then we had a lot of eyeballs on us. And now every time we do something, it's like, oh, it better be good. 'cause it's you're as good as your last game, right?
Right.
So it's nice to work on something like this big, and it's for me it's a full circle moment as well, because Mortal Shell 1 was my first game with PlayStack when I was still at agency. So seeing the whole trajectory is pretty cool. Yeah.
Are there like some things you look for now where you're like, I know things are going well, or that's a problem, I got to put out that fire? Like you've learned a lot over time that you know how to apply yourself to that stuff now.
Yeah, like we have the right people in the right place, I would say right now. Like we have dedicated social media managers, dedicated community managers, so we kind of know what it's like, and you kind of have to pick up on those signals as early as you can. But like an open beta, when people get their hands on for the first time, if I come back to my hotel tomorrow morning and I'm going to read all the like reactions, then I know Slack's going to be popping with the devs and with ourselves. But so far, first reactions are great, so I'm very, very happy.
Good, excellent. Yeah. What's it like supporting a game like Bakalar for so much time? It feels like there's always something new to happen with that game. I'm sure that's like part of the plan, something you guys talk about.
Yeah.
What's that like?
Exhausting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet.
No, it's good though. Like you can't complain. Like an indie hit like Bakalar like changed a lot for us, for myself as well. But it's one of those games that people are still playing. Like if I go on, and I know everybody's addicted to going to Steam DB right now and looking at numbers. Of
course, we all are.
And still thousands of people log in every day. What's funny now is like every time I do a dumb tweet from the Bakalar account, it's like update when. Like that is like my life now, like update when, and that will be done when it's done. It's the same, but like you keep supporting it, right? You try to do a little merch, and it's been such a ride. But I always feel like we can't be just a Bakalar company because we have so many other games. Like only this week we have like 6 more announcements. It's like it's crazy. PlayStack's really doing a lot.
Yes.
Doing a lot.
Yep. Seems like there's always something more to do.
Always something more to do. Yeah.
Eric, how you doing, man?
I'm living Game Informer life. It's been going good. It'll be a year next month, so it's been a lot of changes.
I feel like such
last
an
year.
asshole now. That's been a year.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, we'll deal with it later. All right. Yeah,
We'll talk it out. We'll hug it out.
No, it's been a really exciting change. I mean, in the last year, I've picked up a new job, a place I've always wanted to work. Gotten back involved with physical media, and like I was saying earlier, it's a thing we get to make that I think people want to read, and that sounds very basic and reductive, but after years of having to deal with stuff like Google search terms and discover stuff, which is all just cratering right now and all being slowly destroyed, the idea of just having a direct transaction of we are making a magazine that we think people will want to read, and people are buying a magazine that they want to read from us. It makes the equation so much easier. And so that's been really exciting for us on our end. And yeah, I mean, traveling the world, moving to Minneapolis, living in the great big north after so many years in Austin. It's been exciting.
There's more north. There is more north.
There is allegedly
I don't
further
think
north.
so.
I
No,
can't
that doesn't
imagine.
sound right.
Trust me, there's more north. There's north of the wall.
After this last winter, I can't imagine more north.
More north.
It was rough. Yeah, it was even in Cleveland, it was pretty rough.
An ice storm in multiple senses of the word.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You said a lot has changed for like since you guys got started like a year ago doing the magazine again in earnest. What are some things you guys have learned? What has changed?
I would say it's hard for me to speak too much because obviously I joined as like kind of one of the first new recruits of this new era of Game Informer. So I'm definitely still like one of the rookies in the room, even though I've been like doing this thing for years at this point. But I do think the biggest change to the equation is just what I said earlier, is that we are getting to do the thing of putting things out in front of people. Obviously, we are now in many different booksellers and stuff like that. We are in Books A Million. We are in Barnes and Noble. We are in airports. We travel to like Warsaw and stuff like that and see a Game Informer slotted next to a bunch of European language magazines and stuff. And it's cool seeing that because for years, I mean, GI was kind of just like the GameStop magazine.
Right.
And
Yeah.
so it's cool for it to kind of be freed from that a little bit and get to do that kind of stuff. And it just gives us room to kind of chase whatever we want to do and do the things we want to do. And yeah.
Like you mentioned it, like having that direct relationship with the audience. It does feel like people are looking for that, right?
Yeah. I mean, you always see it with any sort of community driven endeavor. I mean, on my side gigs, I do Axe of the Blood God, independent RPG podcast. I do Normandy FM, and we've seen it there that like communities want to engage directly with people, and they want to engage directly with writers, and they like when something feels like it is written by a person and written by somebody who has tastes and opinions and puts that out there, even if it's opinions that give you haters.
Yeah.
I said on stream today that I don't understand the appeal of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I thought multiple people.
Yeah, let's go.
Alex Van Aken, get out of here.
Haters ball, let's go.
Wait, so you saw the last Rodent trailer and you're like, yeah, I don't get the turtles, man.
Because I was like, they're turtles that do like martial arts.
You don't like
Yeah, that's the problem I've ever heard.
You just explained the appeal of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
But there's
Oh, man,
so
I hate
many
when
things
turtles
that
do
are like
sick
that.
tricks. That's
Thundercats are
crazy.
just cats that have swords. Why is the turtles like
Do
the
they
big
like
thing?
pizza?
Right, yeah.
They do like pizza, but so do a lot of people statistically.
That's
I
right.
will
That's
say
by
I do credit the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with teaching me how to love pizza. Like
Yeah.
that is how
Yeah.
You
important
had
they
to
are.
be taught to love pizza.
I did. Like, yeah. Like, not really, but like they really like they made it so cool to love pizza.
Have you ever had a cheese pull like they have in the cartoons though?
Which is where you pull it out. Yeah. Apparently, the way they do that in commercials is they add glue to the cheese.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah.
No,
Don't do that to your actual
It's
pizza.
kind of similar. The Ninja Turtles taught me to love living in a sewer.
Yeah. I mean, and that's where we can afford now as games journalists.
It's
so that's
awesome.
great. That
The
works
Ninja
out.
Turtles just taught me to love.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
All
think
right,
of
so
that.
you guys like The Last Ronin? I did want to like shift over to like talk about games a little bit because I've been having a lot of other kinds of conversations.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff announced this week, today, earlier this week at PlayStation State of Play. Anything stick out to you, Jason?
So, as far as Summer Games Fest today, right?
Sure, yeah, or the PlayStation State of Play, whatever you want to talk about.
Whatever. Oh, we did say State of Play. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. It's been a long day.
I get it.
I am one of those people who likes God of War Lawfare. If you don't, I don't know what's wrong with you. It was a nice little hybrid of both of the God of Wars, the Greek fighting style with the Norse story. I am genuinely curious how it's going to go for Lawfare in this every win.
I mean, the setting like seems very promising. It's a game I want to play to see how it feels because like when I was hearing like the Devil May Cry beforehand, and then they got into, I'm like, this looks a little bit more like God of War 2018 than I was expecting. So I need to play it and see what it feels like.
So I think there's two things about the Everywhen, that setting, that are really appealing to me. One, it's that it's a oops, all gods.
Yeah.
You can now mix and match gods from every mythology you want.
Yeah.
You can just pull whatever bring any old god you want to bring in.
Jam was saying he thought he saw Jesus Christ. So yeah.
I'm so glad you made that joke and I don't have to.
I was thinking it really loud in my head.
We were all thinking it. Yeah.
Okay.
And then two, it opens up the opportunity to bring back previous gods.
Right.
Whether it's from the Norse games or from the Greek trilogy. I would love to see what happens if Faye runs into Zeus.
Yeah.
That is genuinely something I would like to check out. So I think from a narrative standpoint, from a creative writing standpoint, that is a very good approach for something like this. And we just have to find out what happens.
How about anyone else? Any other games stick out to everybody?
I'm so excited for Alien Fireteam Elite, which you
Oh
can
my
wish list
God.
now.
Second one. Yeah, that's the one. Please wish list it, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Throaty right now.
Throaty!
Yeah.
Throaty?
Yeah, Throaty. And this one's Goaty.
Throaty and Goaty.
Throaty and Goaty.
How did Throaty get its name?
Well, we can't listen. That's
way
personal.
Goaty did.
That's
Okay.
that's all right. It's between me and
Why is
Throaty.
he
That's
got
behind the
a
paywall.
butthole? That is crazy
Yeah.
looking.
Don't ask. I like Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade 2.
It looked good, right?
Yeah.
Stellar Blade 2 looked pretty fantastic. The boxing got me, the weaving. They did show the jiggle fixes on the buttocks.
Of course they did. Yeah.
They did. That looks like a 14-year-old to me, so it gets a little weird.
Yeah.
But it looked
But
good.
it's an Android, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not a real
Yeah.
pair.
Oh, Steve, go over again.
Yeah.
The bobbing and the weaving did look really sick, though. Like,
It's
that,
like, yes,
that was the moment that put me over the edge.
Right, exactly. The combat looked even more dynamic than Stellar Blade, and it's like they already had pretty good combat.
Yeah.
So
So like
it's
they might actually be giving us a followable narrative that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they don't, though, if that combat is as good as it looks, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I mean, I was surprised by how what they showed from Resident Evil Veronica. Like,
Yeah.
What do you think, Seth? Yeah.
I was just also very surprised.
Yeah, which I'm like that. I don't recognize any of that. It's been a long time since I played Code Veronica, but I was like, okay, they're already like looping things in where they made the boulder joke, and it's like clearly they're like ready to do that with this remake. So it's like, oh, I think they're going to go all out with this thing and kind of just make it the Resident Evil game. And it's like, yeah, that's a great thing to do with Code Veronica, because it's not one that like every Resident Evil fan has played, right? Yeah.
No, I've never played it. It's also one of those things where I was super surprised, but then I wasn't, because they just keep remaking Resident Evil games. So it's like, oh my God, they're making the one that I haven't played. How is that surprising? They
yeah,
keep
it's like,
making
what else were they going
to
to
do? They're doing a great job
They
of
could
it,
do
too.
Zero and stuff, and they will,
yeah.
but yeah.
Now, when I saw when that trailer started, when they first walked into the room, there was a camera. And I thought it was Dead Rising for a second.
Sure, yeah.
And then I realized I was being an idiot, and it was just Resident Evil.
Yeah.
But
There were like 3 trailers. I thought it was Blade.
And then they made the
thought it was
Boulder
Blade.
joke,
Yeah.
and then I got my head about me. But I liked how that trailer kind of kept you guessing until the very last moment. That was cool.
for sure.
From the moment that trailer starts, you can kind of look at it and go, "Oh, this looks like the RE engine." Like,
Yeah,
and I was
that
like,
is-
I think
yeah,
that
yeah,
was like the
yeah,
biggest
yeah.
tip off. It's like it's Capcom definitely, because it looks exactly like the RE engine looks.
And horror games are in right
Yeah.
now, right?
Yeah.
It's all horror.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be scared.
Yeah. I mean, it's working that genre. Like, it doesn't have to just be the biggest games. Like, the little horror games are working as well, right?
Almost even more.
Yeah.
I wish I was into them.
You scared? Yeah, me too.
But I also like the dinosaur one that was from State of Play.
Yeah.
That looked really cool.
Yeah.
Like, that looked intense.
What was that one called?
Lost
Wilds?
Wilds?
Yeah, Lost Wilds. Yeah. Look, I think Polygon did that story about like this Summer Games Fest season is about this industry justifying everything that's happening with the prices, and it's like I do think at the very least the games are bringing it. Like I am pretty excited about what we're seeing. Like I don't know if it justifies anything. Everyone's got to make that decision for themselves. But it's I think that is a real thing that is a problem for the industry. Like if they keep putting out good games, can they weather all of the bullshit surrounding it? I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, well, okay. So last night I spent $100 because of the tax. Because I pre-ordered the Lego Batman Deluxe Edition because it comes with a minifig
right
that is based on the Sunsoft NES game. So yeah, they figured that one out. So good job, Warner Brothers. You got my money. Hopefully Best Buy comes through with it because yeah, they figured it out.
Right. I feel like there's games that are kind of like putting stuff like people are finding reasons to justify these things to themselves. Yeah.
I spent $100 for 2 drinks at the JW yesterday. So
yeah.
That's pretty cheap.
No
actually.
minifig.
Yeah,
No,
pretty-
well,
You
there was a
got a deal.
minifig at the bottom. Yeah, the drink you just got to. It was in the ice. Yeah.
Is gaming one of those? It's not one of those recession proof.
No.
You remember during in 2008, everyone was like, "It's recession proof," and then they're like, "I just got laid off," because it turns out it's not recession proof. Yeah. No,
Has there been another console generation where they've actually gone up in price so much that it was an investment to get in early on them?
No.
Like I could sell them as my retirement fund for a PS5 now?
No, this has never happened before. There's never been a time in history when video game consoles cost more now, like 5 years out, than they did when they released. Like normally we would see like a PlayStation 5, like whatever, like micro that costs $199.99 right
and then
now.
that's when all the people would get in, and then and then smartphones came around, and that audience actually kind of went away because of that.
Yeah.
And so there was less reason to lower the price because you weren't going to capture some lost or some group of people that had not noticed until it was very affordable. And then now the Switch never went down in price. So that's it's like 2017.
It went up in price.
It never went up. Yeah, it never went down, and then it went up, and then they did the OLED and charged more for that on top. So they were already kind of flirting with this idea of let's establish a price and stick to it. And now even if it was recession proof, the things that are going wrong right now are so specifically targeted at the economics of what make games work that it's just they have no choice but to raise the price. But it's where does that leave the rest of us? It's those games look cool. I get there is demand to play this stuff, but I mean, we're gonna reach a brick wall.
Yeah, it's a very precarious position right now on the supply and demand curve because they can only raise the price so much before people are like, I don't want to. But if they don't raise the price, they're not covering costs, and then they literally cannot afford to make video games. They can't afford to make video game consoles. So it's I'm sorry, I really love economics and talking about business stuff.
This is the time.
Yeah, but it is such a weird position we're in right now because that demand and supply curve is so out of whack right now. We're gonna find out maybe people just don't want to pay that kind of money.
Is this old head shit though? Because the last conversation we were just having was what the way we're framing this is the PS6 and whatever the next Xbox are going to come along soon, and how are they going to make stuff make sense? Does that matter to people? A lot of people who are playing games, they'll just play on their old shit, right?
I don't know if that's the thing though. I think we
Chromebook.
start to see more stuff come in though. Like the AYN Thor took off like crazy.
Right.
People-
good
And granted,
point.
that is also
That feels
gone
like,
up in price.
but it feels separate. Like that's the hobby side versus the consumer side of
But
buying
the
the next
hobby
console.
side has become a lot of the consumer side. I mean, you look at a lot of the younger generation and what they talk about on TikTok, what they play
That's
on
true.
social media and stuff. It's shifting towards more analog devices, more bespoke devices, more things that can play this stuff. I know people who have bought AYN Thors just to play their like Steam games.
Yeah.
You know, just
Yeah.
to put Steam on there and play Mina the Hollower.
What about that Thorn thing? What's going on with the Thorn? What is that called? Is it
The
called-
AYN Thor.
Oh, that is okay.
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
a little. It's like a little DS Android
Yeah.
device.
Yeah, and they're powerful. They're not like super affordable.
No.
but they're
Well, yeah.
but
That
they're
is-
like very versatile, and it's something people tinker with, and you feel a ton of ownership over it. And it's not like you're buying into an ecosystem. You're buying into like a bunch of emulation, and then you can get your Steam games on there if you really want to go all out. And it does feel like we need to find these alternative paths to just like how are Xbox and PlayStation going to make this make sense?
Yeah. Like you said, I think the alternative path is Roblox knockoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
He said the word.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jason, how do you feel about Roblox?
Roblox is the fucking devil. I am well on the record talking about that. But he's not wrong. I mean, if people can make Roblox without all of the...
I mean, okay, so do you guys know what the next Roblox knockoff is? It's Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say it was Circle Blocks.
Yes. They bought a bunch of like user-created generation like tools that they're going to put in there somehow. We don't know how yet. They haven't talked about it, but it's clear they want to like have a community build all this stuff to keep that game going forever. And for me, that's always like cart before the horse stuff. It's what happened with Starfield. Like Starfield's the 10-year game, right? And they thought about all these things that were going to keep that game relevant for years and years, and they kind of missed the basics of it. And it's like, I don't know if that's going to happen to Grand Theft Auto. Probably not. But it's like being worried about building the tools to keep the game going forever just seems like a distraction from what you need to be doing with Grand Theft Auto right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was at GamesBeat, and every single panel I went into was talking about UGC.
Yeah.
All right, we was talking about user-generated content, even like the developers, the investors, the netties, everyone, the Tencent. It was all like, hey, we're just trying to find a way for someone else to make the games. You know what I mean?
We are trying to offload the labor.
Kids are cheap. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which is something we also got to figure out. Like, all right, we was having fun at first creating our own stuff. Now it's feeling like work. This 50-50 split, not even 50-50 split.
It's not 50-50.
Yeah.
No.
This 80-20 split ain't working.
Yeah, it's wild, but it's like you could see why it's so enticing to these corporations that are so afraid to put money into anything. They just build the tools and let someone else make it for. I mean, you get it, yeah.
No, I think the console cycle that we've like all gotten used to over our entire lives is done. Like I think we really need to get comfortable enjoying our Xbox Series X and our PlayStation 5 and whatever graphics card you have in your computer right now. Just hold on to it dearly. It's going to be there for a while. It's going to be a long time, and I think with like AAA games especially, it's kind of going to be the same thing. Like they're going to have to like teach old dog new tricks to make those games last way longer. And then on the flip side is like, well, we do have like cool indies that kind of fill that gap. But yeah, like the console cycle as we know it, the game cycle as we know it is, I think, done. I do think though maybe within the next 6 to 10 years the console cycle settles back down and goes back. But I think like AAA games, like we're never gonna see. It's gonna be 8 to 10 years for like AAA game development.
Right, like when does Grand Theft Auto 7 come out? Like 25 years from now?
I'll be giving it to my grandkids on Christmas.
Yeah, on your deathbed. Yeah.
With the indie thing though, that's why I like bringing it back to the Summer Game Fest. I liked Sonic's little co-op, little 4-player indie joint.
Yeah,
like
Pico Park.
Yeah, like I think little projects like that they can kind of use. I think that'd be like, they're it.
There was that moment when Nintendo put out a Cadence of Hyrule, and I was like, oh, they're gonna do 1 million of these, and they did one.
Yeah, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I loved it.
Yeah, Danny B. Shouts out to Danny B and his music. Well, when you hear all this, do you guys just feel like you're in a different plane of existence, or do you guys feel all these pressures as well, or what?
Yeah, I think we're slightly in a different plane of existence a little bit. Like we don't operate in the 79.99 space at all.
Yeah.
And I think there is so much room for like smaller titles. Like all our titles are around like the 12 to 29 area, and that's doing well, man. Like we cannot complain. And I think what we might get trapped in often, like when we talk to people like this, is we are the people who want to buy everything.
Yeah.
And there's so many people who buy 3 games a year, right? And if they look at the show, they see one thing that they like, and that's good enough for them. So I think that mindset might be an us problem a little bit as well. Because there's 100 million people who buy 1 sports game a year, and they're happy the whole way through, right? So I don't know how I feel about it, because I'm, of course, in a different market. I want everybody to play something new. Like, we're a publisher. Buy all of our games. Sure. But we also know that not every game is for everyone. Like, we don't target the full market for the case of the Golden Idol. We don't... Palazzo, maybe. We can target the full market because it's a high appeal. But, like, every single game will find its audience. And I think you can still make some decent money off a good game if you know how to serve it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it does feel like this is not a demand problem. Like, people want games.
Yeah.
And, like, not just free games on their phone, which is like we've said that story was going to be, once everyone started doing that, you're never going to be able to convince them to buy games again. And then like Pacopia comes out, or like Tomodachi Life, and all these people, you're like, they can get maybe like slightly similar things on their phone for free, but no, they want this premium experience, and they're buying Switch 2s for it. And it's like, that's a lot of money. It's like, so the demand is clearly there. It's just, how do we transform that into something sustainable? And I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that. So it's like, you kind of have to like play to the market of people who are buying a lot of games, and what other choice would you have there?
And I think it's also easy to lose track, because I have an 11-year-old daughter. She doesn't know when the new PlayStation comes out at all, and she gets exposed to a lot of this stuff. Like, I remember saving up for a Super Nintendo. Like, that was the dream, to get a Super Nintendo. Yeah, you go do odd jobs and whatever. My kid, she plays stuff on her iPad, and I try to let her play like some stuff on the PlayStation that she has no idea that thing costs $1,100 nowadays in Canada. She's like, that's fun. Like, no attention span, but give her an iPad and she's fine, right? It's such a difficult market. I think that's what's going to be the real challenge, is how do we appeal to the Roblox generation that are now growing up, getting a little money, getting jobs and all that kind of stuff. Like, what appeals to them really? And that's what I think our market is perfect for, because we get all these little silly games like a Recoin and that kind of stuff that works very, very well with that generation.
Yeah. It's like when we talk about like supply and demand on like the side of like, there's demand for games, but like when you're making games, the supply is the number of people who can buy stuff, and it does feel like that's not too much of a problem either. It just is their money. It really is just how far is their money going. And it feels like that is going to get shaky, or shakier. Obviously, it's already very shaky.
Money and attention, though, because we're not competing with other games. Man. We're competing with TikTok. We're competing with Netflix. We're competing with the attention market, really. And that's also a whole thing that a lot of people are looking into right now. Like, can you just play a game of 20 minutes and feel fulfilled, and then scroll on your phone while you're playing it? Like, and when I see those super cool games that demand like 80 hours of your attention, like, that's a whole other challenge that a lot of people are thinking about right now.
Do you feel like, does anyone feel like there's maybe a chance there's going to be a little bit of a rebound away from all these attention-sucking apps and stuff like that? Does it feel like people are going to begin rejecting that, even though it's very hard? They are very addictive.
Yes, I think so, because they're starting to get a reputation about them of the toll that they take on mental health and people's just well-being in general from the algorithms that are being created, right? They're just going to want an escape from that. So whether it's through more like narrative-based video games or books or what have you, I do think that those apps have at least a more limited lifespan than it seemed like they did maybe a decade ago. Right? But no, I think the gaming industry now is in a place where they might be able to capitalize on this. They just have to keep things like what we saw today with Veronica and your single-player experiences. Sprinkle some multiplayer in there too, but now is the time to really focus on those focused single-player narrative-driven games and deliver an experience that will move someone almost like the way that reading a book does, to maybe explore that franchise more or yearn for a sequel that you can then capitalize on again.
Yeah. Jin Atlas. That's the game I'm excited about.
Yeah.
That looks shit hot. All right, we're going to wrap up this panel. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. That was excellent. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to...
What? What the heck?
Whoa, new Jeff Grubb's
Jeff Grubb's back.
Oh,
Jeff
thank
Grubb.
you so much to the couch for hanging out this evening. We really appreciate having you.
Tell them about the store. Store.giantbomb.com.
Store.giantbomb.com. You can buy a shirt.
A single shirt.
What?
That's all that's on the shop?
It's free.
One shirt?
Store.giantbomb.com.
Free shirts. Everything must go.
Free.
Use code free shirt.
Members will get a code to Forbidden Solitaire.
It's free. The shirt is free.
Oh
Go
my
to
God. Where can I get a free shirt?
Store.giantbomb.com. It's a free
Oh, yeah.
shirt.
Free
Just
members
go
will get
there.
Forbidden Solitaire. That's
It's
what he
a
wants him to
free
say.
shirt for everybody. You just go to the URL. That's it. That's all you got to do. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Jeff Grubb.
I love all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Thank you. Thank you,
Giantbomb.com
Jeff.
forever.
Thank you.
Did this
Even now, in a place that's so lonely, there's a fire so strong. It feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words. It changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. We're a bundle of nails. It's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights I here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for
hurts me, I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy, now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby, please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby, you drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping, your love has got me doing time. You're my
place that's so lonely. There's a fire so strong, it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words, it changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say, sleepless nights are here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room. Now well before the breakout day, my fingernails now been chewed away. I'm starting on my knuckles pretty soon. Maybe now, if you pause for a moment, would it all go wrong? Just shake 'cause you feel it crawl under your skin, suffocate without warning. Will it offer a hand if I could? Bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. My trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again.
Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby, please don't leave me hanging. Oh, 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 no, it's a lockdown, baby, you drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping, your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, wait, hey, hey. I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, ooh, yeah, lock me up for a key. You can't restrain me, you can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy, now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby, please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby, you drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping, your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney,
place that's so lonely. There's a fire so strong, it feeds in my thoughts and it changes my words, it changes my vision, but it takes so long to get through. Bundle of nails, a shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails is set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Take a bow to the strangest of feelings. Is it really so strange? I'm lost in the haze, but I felt it before. I remember I heard it in an old song, and I know how it feels, 'cause I'm a bundle of nails. I shake when I'm talking, my trembling fingers find it all too much to bear. A bundle of nails, it's set for the taking. I need to stop shaking or I blow my chance again. Don't say what you wanna say. Sleepless nights are here to stay. I wear away the carpet in my room.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm a Xenomorph here, and I'm here to tell you all about Aliens Fireteam Elite, which you can wish list now. Thank you very much, everybody. I got a wonderful couch here. I'm walking here. I'm chilling here. I'm an Italian Xenomorph. All right, let's start here. We got Mike Minotti. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm Mike Minotti, and I did not drink enough to be here for this.
With a little more enthusiasm, please.
Mike Minotti. I like Disney and talking about myself.
You sounded like you're in distress. All right, Mary, please tell me about yourself.
I'm doing great. I'm on muscle relaxers, which means I'm on
What?
10 Minottis right now.
What? Huh?
All right, Nikki, what's going on?
Why are you on muscle relaxers?
I pinched a nerve in my neck playing Mina the Hauler for 6 hours.
Hey,
That's what a 7 out of 10 game will do to you.
Oh my! Did you hear this, man? Give me a solo. What's going on?
What's happening?
Solo.
Hello. Oh, this is like the scene in Ghost. What's going on?
Mary Kish is fucking washed. That's crazy.
I know.
You got her playing Mina the Hollower?
Well, explain the
circumstances.
I was kind of like
She was
shrimping
laying
while I
down.
was playing it, and I knew.
Whose fault is that, babe?
It's my fault.
You're still leaving out what you were laying on and for how long?
Outdoor bench, and my neck was on the wood armrest.
Wood bench.
Yeah.
6 hours.
My life is so hard.
I had to get
Nikki,
all the towers.
on this segment.
That's true. That's
I'm
real.
getting-
That's real.
I'm getting internet bullied.
All right, Nikki, that's enough out of you. Dan Ryckert, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Xenomorph? How's it going?
It's going great, but I asked you how are you doing. Don't worry about me.
Oh, but I care about you.
That's
Xenomorph?
that's so nice, but you know what they say, like a snake's a snake is always gonna bite. I'm a Xenomorph. I'm always gonna kill you. Just tell me what's going on.
Yes. So cute, brother.
Why are you the hardest person in the world to interview? Just tell me something.
Is there any beef with you and our bartender?
Yeah, I'm gonna fight him when we go at the flagpole later. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
Xenomorphs girls?
Is that at that Jurassic Park?
Oh.
Or is that the?
Life
They
finds a
all are?
way.
Are they all?
That means they're gonna do it.
Yeah. They
can't promise
have
that.
frog
Oh.
DNA.
All right. That bartender's looking at me with, "Hello, bartender. How are you?" Okay, don't worry about it. Jeff
the
Bakalar,
Dan
tell me
Housen
about
crew?
yourself.
How you doing, Italian Xenomorph, man?
I'm doing great. I got the forces on. I got the chain. I'm ready to go. You know how it
Sound
is.
a lot like my uncle.
Yeah, I know, from Brooklyn. I'm not the Xenomorph from Brooklyn. I'm from Crown Heights. How's it going?
You're the best guy around.
That's what I like you, Jeff Bakalar. You're always my guy. Hbomberguy, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Zinni, can I call you Zinni?
You can call me whatever you like.
I love you, but that is the wettest bathroom floor I've ever experienced.
Yeah. We don't like it.
Tell
We
me
don't
I
like
had
it.
nothing to do with that. You look at this.
Yeah.
What are
Wait, Grub, we drew little whiteboard pieces earlier to see who had to clean the bathroom, and Grub drew the X.
Why do you
And
need
it got
a
wet
diagram
again?
to
When?
the
Who made it
bathroom
wet
washed?
again?
When
Trust me.
did you clean it?
It's not pee.
What is it? Wait,
That's how you clean a bathroom. You put water on the floor. What do you mean?
It's
Wait, it's
leaking.
leaking?
Yeah, it's like from
The
the
toilet. The toilet's
Do the thing
leaking.
again.
Yeah.
Get on the one shot.
Okay, it's not
pee.
the Xenomorph caused a lot of strife with these people. I'm gonna give this back to you. This is all you.
He
All right,
added
thank
more
you very
water
much.
to the wet bathroom.
Oh no, Xenomorph. Italian
I was
Xenomorph
told that'd be a
leaving.
wet bar.
Hi, bud.
I love you, Italian
I love
Xenomorph.
you.
All right.
Italian Xenomorph.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, young Zeno.
Young
Wait.
Xeno.
No.
Who? Young
Who's that?
Zeno.
What did you call it?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's his name.
I found that segment highly offensive.
What are we doing here? What is this? Why?
It's the last
We can't hear you when we're out there. So has this gone well tonight?
Oh, it's been awful.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay,
it's-
good.
yeah.
Do you remember when you were black?
Yeah, that was best time of my life.
Kevin's already the only person in games media who was excited to see Tupac in that video.
Yes,
game.
that's me.
That's-
You found him.
You were the only one who's like, that's
Hey,
me.
brother. I'm like, that's so stupid. I love it, and I'm right.
Greg Grubb, I was kind of into it.
Yeah, thank you, Dan.
I'm not.
Yeah, we were. I want to go on the record.
Hey, Mike, why aren't you into it?
I think it's lame.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
I will say, feels racist in a brand new way. the way I
invented racism.
The way I felt when I saw Tupac open that fucking door, I was like, that's racism in a brand new way I haven't experienced
Is that like
before.
spectral racism?
I literally felt sick to my stomach.
You never seen
I
it?
was
Digitally
cool. So cool. New racism. We get 2020.
I mean,
we
it's
did it.
MGF.
Yeah, we figured it out. We figured it out. We cracked the code.
You know what? Congrats. Congrats.
I listen, when a panel like this happens, I don't know how to handle y'all. I've been talking to a bunch of very responsible, smart people, and now it's your guys' turn.
You look like Jason Schreier on earlier.
Yeah, he was doing. Yeah,
That guy's a nightmare.
Who?
Yeah, Jason Schreier.
He fell asleep
I don't
on
know
the
who that
couch.
is.
No, it was bad.
Trouble.
Yeah.
These YouTubers, you never know.
Hbomberguy and I were talking before we got on, and he was like, I don't know, it's like kind of intimidating. And I was like, you're on with the dum-dums. It's
Yeah.
the final stop.
Uh-huh.
This is, you can do whatever you want.
There's
I
a
don't have
minion
anything-
back there.
I can't seem smart around Jason Schreier.
Say
He would-
something crazy.
Pretend that I'm Jason Schreier and impress me.
Yeah.
Are you excited for 50 Cent Blood on the Sand 2?
Whoa.
Yeah. What else do you have to break here?
Absolutely.
I would love if that. Oh my god.
They should do that.
They should do it.
I heard Jason Schreier said that 50 Cent Blood on the Sand 2 is coming.
I heard that.
You broke it here.
They'll invent whole new forms of racism if they made that game now.
That's why we're
G
here.
Unit okay now? Like
No.
Lloyd Banks in the game and
Nah.
stuff. Is that bad now?
Nah.
Oh yeah,
not
is
good.
everyone?
I don't
Are
think
people
so.
who, from that
What
game in
about Tony
prison now?
Yayo? Nah.
I don't know. The developers in prison.
Tony Yayo.
Real, but nah.
That game's fine.
I like it when there's two conversations happening at once. That's the best.
That's good
That's
podcasting.
good podcasting.
I'm gonna stop talking over people.
No, I want to be very clear, Mr. Bomber Guy, that Dan was talking
up.
over you.
Yes, you're okay here. Jeff
Your
Bakalar,
show.
not anymore.
We
Clear.
don't deserve it.
A black Jeff Grubb and a Xenomorph took it from me, so it's not mine anymore. Jeff Bakalar, how are things going? Tell me the truth.
Oh, you can't handle that, right? No, things are going great. You're doing a great job. Everyone's doing a great job, I think.
Yeah, who could tell?
It feels good, and
Yeah.
that sometimes is enough.
Yeah, honestly, it's just like I want to make a cool place to hang out, and that seems like
Yeah.
that's happened.
Yeah, vibes.
Yeah, vibes.
Yeah,
sure.
wet bathrooms.
Well, the wettest
Yeah.
bathrooms in Los Angeles.
The bathrooms are as wet as the Bruiser cold at the Lobster.
What?
He likes the Red Lobster a lot. You see, Mary.
Oh.
Ever been to a Red Lobster, Mr. Bomber Guy?
In LA?
I have not. I've not been.
They have these things called Cheddar Bay biscuits. They're like bread but better. They made bread better.
Bread but better.
Yeah, it's really good. The beer is really cold there. They have very fast Wi-Fi, and the CEO is very hot. They have seafood too, I think.
Isn't that the main thing?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not as
No one
important.
knows.
Don't worry about the seafood. You just got to go for the cold brew.
Is the shrimp bottomless?
Mike, where are you getting not cold beer?
What? No, beer's cold, but it's the coldest at the Lobster.
No, it's not.
Come on down to the Red Lobster.
Oh, don't speak ill of the Lobster. What are you doing? Not around Mikey.
Beyonce's The Lobster.
Please wish list aliens.
Yeah. Okay, you want to tell him about the T-shirt?
There's a T-shirt.
I heard it's free.
Go to store.giantbomb.com and buy a new T-shirt
No,
with a
I don't know
logo
what buy
that says
is.
GB. And it's not free, despite what Nikki said, or Black Jeff Grubb,
No, it's free.
whoever that was. You have to pay money for these shirts. Please pay us.
Yeah, please give us money for this. What are we doing?
No, we're just talking about you over
Yeah. Oh, I'm the problem on this couch. And I'm the issue here right now. Hbomberguy, what do you think about Donkey Kong 64? We both played it to 1% completion. That's so interesting.
It's not as bad as people say it is.
Wow.
You know,
it's a video game.
I heard it said that like modern content creators don't have time to play long games, so they hate it because there's too many things to collect. But that's not the problem.
It's not,
the problem is it wasn't finished.
Yeah. I mean, look, it has problems. There's beaver ballers, but like, it's a video game. I
Beaver
played
baller?
so much beaver baller.
Yeah, beavers.
Beaver bother,
If you know what I mean.
What does that mean?
You have to scare a bunch of little beavers into a hole.
Into a hole.
And they don't want to go in.
No, they're
It means
stubborn
when
little
like-
bastards.
Not to go in.
They want-
How you guys doing over there?
What do you mean?
Grub, I am not drunk enough for this segment.
Right? We've been in here. This has been a problem for us.
No, I'm
Someone
not
who doesn't
drunk
have to
enough.
hold his mic in his bare hand.
Scratch.
Isn't happy with
Looking
being
down
here.
on us.
Lucky for some.
Beaver.
What the fuck?
What's he talking about?
I don't know. He did something with his tongue and said beavers. I hated
Didn't
it.
do that.
Whatever he did with the song was the most vile
What
thing
did he do?
I've ever seen in
He
my
kind of
life.
turned into a xenomorph.
I was planning to really lay low in this segment. I was like, these guys have a lot of energy right now. I'm going to chill out. I don't want to be the main character this time. Talk about someone else.
How much money do you have in your wallet right now?
I learned my lesson. I had too much money in my wallet one time. They admonished me. They said that's a bad to do.
Hey, Hbomberguy, how much money do you think is too much money to be walking around with in your wallet?
$200.
That's appropriate. Yeah.
$200.
Oh,
Nikki,
stereo.
Nikki, he has a
Thank you,
he has a
Nikki.
mic.
My wallet is empty. I'm
I don't believe that.
I probably have 23 right now. He had like $560. Crazy amount of money. I'm not exaggerating.
Every time he sees his dad's like, "Hey, come on, have a little 20."
American Psycho and he gets all the money out of the...
Wait, I don't think I ever got like the explanation for why you
Because my
had
dad's
that.
a little 20 fairy. He's like,
You can't say that.
Not again.
he's
Wait,
like, he thinks something bad's gonna happen to me. He doesn't give me a $20 bill every time he sees me.
Oh, he
and I
gives
don't
you
know what's
$100
gonna
bill.
happen.
$500 in 20s?
But yeah,
That's a lot of
That's a lot of
20s.
I
20s.
know it's too much. I didn't know what to do with them because nobody wants the cash. I tried to buy a beer
That's
with
not true.
cash last night. Do you know how upset he was? He's like, I don't know if I'm gonna have.
You must really love hanging out with your dad. That's really nice.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Can your dad send giant
My mom tried to watch one of my shows recently, though. She said she didn't care for the language.
Yeah.
Hey, look into the camera and tell your mom how you feel about that.
I love you, Mom. I think you're great.
Let's bring the xenomorph in here and say, "Fuck Mike Minotti's mom."
I wish that her interests intersected more of this, but that's okay. I love you, Eddie.
You
That's
could
all
be
right.
giving him more 20s. I'll tell you that right now.
Did you ever
Give
try
him
to
enough
get your
20s
mom
he
into a
can
video
dry
game?
the bathroom with them.
I want you to know I was going in there drying that bathroom sometimes.
If it makes you feel any better, I
Yeah.
think within the confines of this place, there's a lot of moms that don't understand what their kids do.
Oh,
for a
yeah.
living, okay?
He might be batting 100
it's a
on that.
hard job for that.
Yeah.
My mom thinks I make games.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally. And you know what? That's good
Yeah.
enough.
Close
Good
enough.
I think so.
Close enough.
Yeah, I get that a lot. People just kind of give up on understanding. Like, you make video games. I'm like, I definitely don't.
Whatever helps you sleep at
But
night.
what I do is much less important than that.
Jan, you check the Bombcast email inbox. Do we still get emails asking for like help on certain levels in video games?
That guy's not. Oh, he's here.
Type of help.
Okay, good for them. Mary, I heard something sweet that you flew out here just for us.
Well, no, I'm very busy in my job.
I've heard that you're taking care of lots of clients.
Who told you that?
They're not watching. Are you kidding me?
Selling me down the river.
They're not. They would never watch Twitch.
Wow.
Fuck you.
You had all those meetings today, Mary, right?
I was very busy.
They don't know how to use a computer. It's fine.
This was a very important show for me.
Yes, well,
and we're so
clearly.
appreciative to have it on the twitch.tv.
Let's tell people, have you gone to twitch.tv? Have you tried that before?
Are we on the main page right now?
Do you mean Justin.tv?
Of course.
Is Justin still there?
I don't think Justin's there anymore.
You have to explain all this to Justin later.
The origins, that man is gone. That man has...
Bye, Justin.
What's
Like
he up
dead?
to?
No,
he's alive.
from this earthly plane, but he has enough money that
Sorry,
I think he
no,
can do whatever he
no,
wants.
stop.
Justin is no longer
Justin's
with us.
not from this earthly plane. Is that what you just
He
said?
hasn't left this earthly plane.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Yeah.
Like
He's still
Tupac.
visiting us.
Yeah.
That's about to you.
He's an alien.
Have you guys all just accepted that there's a minion back there?
I forgot about that. Security. That's
Yeah, no, he's always been there.
about that. I'm getting pins and needles now that you reminded me it exists. I forgot.
Oh, right now, I see the hair sticking up at the back of your neck now, yeah.
If I had any, that would be.
Mr. Hbomberguy, what is the best Despicable Me and/or Minions movie?
I have not seen any of those movies.
Okay,
I don't
you're
have
too
children.
good for
Yeah, I
it.
thought you were cultured. Yeah.
And I never will.
I just think it's crazy that
They're not very good.
No, yeah, you're going to be all right.
Or the minion. Oh, the minions.
No, I don't think they're good for
okay.
children
This is
either.
the closest you're
I
ever
said
going to get
kids
to
at
having children.
Yeah, I could be your child.
Yeah, I think
I'm not cut out for parenthood. I'm sorry. I don't think I could.
I'm mostly grown. It would be easy.
Mostly grown?
you know what? I love that you can admit that. That's all.
It's really fun to adopt an adult, like an 18-year-old. Like, it's fine. You do whatever you want. It's
Mike,
fine.
would you
It's
like it if
easy.
Mr. Hbomberguy adopted you?
My dad might be sad and stop giving me 20s. Would you
I was trying to figure out what you had in store. Last time you tried to make me eat silica gel.
I did.
Oh,
I
yeah.
tried to make you eat
You were
silica
like,
gel?
we'll go
That
watch-
tracks.
Yeah,
That
why
on
are
the
you
air?
surprised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On this show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, why are you surprised by this?
That
I mean,
absolutely-
no, that
You
tracks.
have to adopt one of your coworkers.
I don't think I tried to force you to, but I was just
force
wanting you
me
to know
to.
that you could if you wanted to.
That's different.
Yeah.
You were very much like you were going to do it too. I could have killed both of us in one.
No,
stroke.
you wouldn't have died.
Yes, Dan loves to.
I'm right about this.
No, you won't die.
I'm right about
by
this.
eating silica gel.
You won't die.
This and credit card points are his thing.
I don't even think you'll get like a stomachache.
Yeah, you could also eat a lot of things and not die.
No, I'm just saying there's a
Yeah,
misconception.
you can eat lots of things.
Totally.
But
Everyone's going around thinking you're gonna die from that, and you're here to prove them wrong.
if I wanted
I'm
to,
about to eat silica
if I
packets
wanted to
again.
go away, what do you think I should eat in this room first?
Whoa,
I wanted to. Whoa, that's a crazy fucking question.
Mike.
Are you want to go
Brother,
away, Mike?
are you okay?
Go away.
Oh, is this throaty or
Eat
goaty?
throaty. Yeah.
Well, that's
Goodbye,
not your
Mike.
throat,
Is this the new
it?
Lord of the Flies? Like whoever has the alien can talk.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, and that's throaty and that's goaty, in case you were wondering. So, yeah.
If
I
I
get it.
wanted to
Yeah, we
go
gave him
away-
names.
It's a good question, really.
Stop having second podcasts.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about over there?
You guys are bad. You need to be separated.
You fade away, and I'm like, okay, I'm safe. I forget you exist.
I don't know what to do with you people, is what I'm trying to say. What are you guys talking about?
I had to do the serious professional thing a second ago. Did I not? When I said like,
I'll
What do you
I'll
mean?
say this. That's the most serious Dan's ever been in my entire life.
we were talking.
Dan was like,
Were his
They-
credit card points in
no. Dan was like, they really are trying to not have side talk, like cross talk anymore. So if we could, and I said, all right.
Because
Bet,
Mike
bud.
was
We're
talking to
discussing not
Hbomberguy,
having crosstalk
and then we started
while-
talking, and I was like, oh, I think we're doing some crosstalk right now. And then I felt so bad because you like put the mic down.
No,
Like,
I
oh,
said-
I had to be the bad guy.
No, you're not the bad guy.
You are the bad guy. You are so annoying.
No. It's impossible not to have crosstalk on this one. Mike is lighting up 8 microphones every single time
Okay,
he
then just
talks.
go to town.
it's
Go to
Mike's
town. It's
fault.
fine. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah.
You can suck it.
Wait.
Turn it off.
Mike,
What?
you don't want to adopt that. What are you-
Someone's got to teach you manners.
Correct my behaviors.
I didn't know the lights on the monitor could get so red. Oh my god.
Can I have this?
Oh,
Mike, what happened?
you're the problem. Oh my God! Right,
Nikki, you're in so much
right
trouble.
at an expensive camera, everybody.
It did try and face hug the lens there. That was-
If that's not brand activation, I don't know what it is.
I don't know if we can have a black Jeff Grubb anymore.
I'm putting that in the trailer for the game.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a highlight
Be
reel.
a stain on your record being on this show.
How is this the worst thing I've ever done?
I know.
Yeah, how is this going to be the most controversial you've ever been a part
When
of?
someone does a YouTube takedown of you, they're gonna bring up all this footage.
All right. I do feel like I need to rein this in a little bit.
Okay,
sure.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
So
Everyone,
we're locked
shape
in.
up, everyone.
Get
serious.
Shape up.
All right.
Mike. Even you, Mike.
What do you guys think about Fortnite?
Oh.
Okay, so I haven't played Fortnite in in a year. I was talking to Ben Starr when he was here.
Sure, yeah.
And he was like, I'm tired of being the bad guy in things. And I was like, what? You were the good guy in many
In all the
things
games I can remember
recently.
you were in.
What are you talking about?
I guess
and
people
then
were-
he walked away.
He was the first Berserker, and I gotta know that the first Berserker was a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't
guess people were like, some people didn't like him in Expedition 33 because he replaced the good guy people liked first.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I think he's just a little pissy. He hasn't won a game award.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What if y'all gave him one?
We could do awards.
That would mean a lot less.
Right?
I think that would mean a ton
We
less.
could get Lucy to like give them out,
What are
right?
your awards called? Bommies?
Just bombs. Yeah, here's a bomb.
We have a mascot called Bommy, and
Okay.
I like
If you don't come, we're gonna have to mail it to you.
Hang on. Mike did this in like a meeting, or was this on a podcast?
We were at a meeting. We were talking about merch stuff. I was like, "Oh, we should put Bommy on one." Everyone, you were all like, "Who the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Our bomb mascot. Isn't that its name?" You looked at me like I was a psychopath.
I mean, I've been here 12 years and I've never heard anyone say Bommy besides you.
Do you have a physical
All right.
manifestation of the mascot of the website?
There's like, there's on shirts and stuff like that. And
Yeah, let's put 'em on things.
stickers.
I think you should commission a puppet. When I was at Fanbyte, towards the end of the life of the website, we brought Fancy. We made a mascot named Fancy, and their head appendage was an F, and we had a person in New York make a puppet of them.
That's
and
cool.
I think that y'all should make a Bombi puppet.
Do we have a puppet guy?
We do.
We do have a puppet guy?
Yeah, we have a puppet.
Yeah,
You know, a
we've
puppet
never
guy.
activated him.
We should activate the puppet
man.
guy.
Stop saying
Activate the puppet guy.
Okay.
I don't like activating things.
That's good. Cuphead had a puppet today.
That puppet
That was a
was
good puppet.
great.
I
That's
like
good.
that
Puppet.
Yes.
Hey, you can buy a shirt that has the puppet on it on iam8bit.com. Where am I
That's
looking?
an activation.
Where am I
That's an
looking?
activation
Right
right
here,
there.
iam8bit.com. You can buy a shirt with the puppet
Everything's
on it.
free on that website.
Go to aliens.com.
Everything is free. Use the promo code It's Free.
You have to wish list. Harry, that's all right.
I gotta be honest, guys. I haven't recovered since I found out that Hbomberguy knows how wet our bathroom is. It's
embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
We tried so hard.
We tried hard
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is wet.
We got
Chuck, thank
You did?
you.
It was wet.
But I want to be clear. It's not pee.
It is not. I want to be pee. clear. I was just trying to be funny. I really didn't.
No, you're causing a problem.
My producer makes puppets, but she's mine, so you can't. You have to find.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many
Sorry.
puppets
Rat.
do you have? Like 2. But we made a puppet of failed Supreme Court Justice Robert Bork. And that's the thing we've been making for 2 years. That's so- everyone's first puppet.
I don't like that you know that more than I do, and I live here.
Well, that's why I haven't made a video in 2 years. I accidentally got a law degree's worth of research in monopoly law, and now my life is fucked. I literally have left the house 5 times in the last year, and 2 of them will go to the giant bomb thing.
I like those numbers, man.
That's pretty good. We appreciate that.
And
Yeah.
puppets take a long time to make, so that's also a lot of your time as well.
It took her 2 months to make it.
They don't have to take that long.
When we
puppets
we
or
wanted
videos?
to-
What are you talking about?
What is that?
Probably.
Would you like
What do
to
you
have something
know?
You'd like
You
to
can
tell-
I can make a puppet right now if I got my sock out. It's easy.
Nobody wants that. You're
I don't think I'm not
crusty
taking my
sock
feet
puppet.
No.
You are trying.
We were so close.
When
Sure.
we,
Excuse.
Green socks.
he's looking for an excuse. When we invented Mod Appreciation Day, we made the fairy Mod Mother, which was an ethereal being that is bestows
good.
mod support to people, and then we constructed into a puppet, and it walks
That's
around.
sweet.
And
It's
gives,
a That's a neat job you have. The fairy
Like
mod.
you don't work for GiantBomb.com.
I don't work for it. I own it, baby.
They work for you.
No.
Yeah, I quit. Actually, yeah.
You guys should just make me like the boss because it'd be funny.
Oh no!
Let it be known that Jan shook their head.
I did such a good job on the posters. You guys like, Mike, you're in charge of the posters, and I got them.
Hey, are they free?
But no, I bought them. I didn't even use a company card or get points for it.
Oh, you're a fool, Mike. It's rare to be in a situation where I have the realest job out of all the people I'm talking to.
No.
Do you?
Hey, do you have benefits?
No.
Oh, so now we don't either.
Brother. It might be Nikki, yeah.
We have the most real jobs.
I
the
have
two of us.
insurance.
Yeah, we both have insurance.
I
and
win.
benefits.
Yeah, like stock options.
I don't think that's much of an issue for you. Yeah.
Call me
You
back
guys
when you
are
work for
all
Justin.tv.
clowns to me.
Yeah, it might be Mary, I think.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
That's like the realest job I've heard of. Yeah.
It sounds really real.
Yeah, it sounds really real.
Yeah.
Justin TV employee.
I think this might have been some like vandalism, but I remember I was scrolling the IMDb page for The Passion of the Christ, and
yeah, like we do.
And someone was in there, and their job was Muppeteer. And I've never seen that movie, but I would love to know what
I have
that
seen it.
was.
How many Muppets were in it?
There's no Muppet.
The crucifixion nails come to life and sing a song.
But
So
then
yeah.
it's like, if not Jesus, then the other two guys on his sides.
Well,
those
right.
might have been realistic puppets.
Right, but there might have been a gimmick Christ at some point.
Hey,
Can't say that.
Did they cruise other guys in that flick?
Like
No,
in
in
the
real
Bible?
life. Well,
They
in real life,
crucified a lot of
there were like
people.
two other like J-Brones that got crucified next to Jesus.
Oh no.
What are the names?
I'm still laughing from Gimmick Christ. Relax, Dan.
Let's stop using carny terms to describe the crucifixion
No,
of
keep
Christ.
it's my favorite thing that's happened tonight.
I'm not mad at that.
Was the Sermon on the Mount a shoot or a work? I don't remember what that is.
It worked.
Okay.
I think it was a work.
Yeah, they planned that shit.
The minion's in the corner shaking his head at him.
You weren't gonna move. You weren't gonna move.
lost the minion. We lost the minion.
Presence of the minions. The minions only attach themselves to the most evil people on the planet. So the implication that the minions are with Jesus Christ is crazy.
I thought you
White
said
Jeff Grubb.
I thought you said the presence of the minions. I just pictured them as like the three wise men going to baby teeth. And like but they're all just bananas.
Three bananas. Yeah, bananas.
Oh, that's bad. Sorry.
Oh.
Are we done or
No, we
we're-
or not, we got like 10 minutes.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah, no, we're wrapping up soon. All right, Hbomberguy, you talked about it. People do want to know when your videos coming. Is it just like so much work? Like did you legit get a law degree?
Well, not legitimately.
But
I
like
should have done.
close enough.
I should have gone to a school and just
It would have been
got that
quicker.
on the side while I was doing it.
Yeah.
But it's like 2 weeks away from having like a draft that we have to like send to lawyers just
Yeah.
in case. I don't want to get sued by the estate of any of the people who I make fun of.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I say a lot of very rude things about a very litigious man. But look, he's dead, but his son, Robert Bork Jr., is still alive.
It passes on. They inherit the litigiousness. Yeah.
So yeah, but it's getting there, and then finally I can have friends again.
Yeah.
I've not been ignoring your messages. I swear to God, I've just been dying. I can't hold anything in this hand without it hurting anymore. I've just been eating a mouse.
Were they about dump truck?
No, I think you asked me to be on something, and I didn't see it for like 2 months.
Oh, I thought it was dump truck. I think it was voicemail dump truck. Yeah.
Like I'm only here because I think one of you managed to reach Kat, and she was like, "What are you doing?"
I think I sent an email to you about this, and I think like Kat just saw it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to rebuild a lot of friendships and family ships when this is over.
Or you can adopt me.
Yeah, just start a new family.
Not a new family.
You got to give him a 50 every once in a while, though.
Yeah.
100
on my birthday.
Just in case the bathroom's wet, you can just mop this up.
That could be my special job, keeping the bathroom dry.
Please, God. I would love that. All right.
It's a wet bathroom. Yeah.
We're going to get out of here. We're going to wrap this up. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. A couple of things. We were presented by Please Wishlist, Aliens, Fireteam, Elite 2. Go do that now. There is a shirt on the store. Also, I think we still have some codes left for Forbidden Solitaire. If you're a new premium member, go to giantbomb.com/join. Do that now. The next like 20-ish people, Chuck, you think? you can probably still get a code, make that happen. Thank you to this crew of bozos. Thank you to everyone who's on the couch tonight.
Camera was upside
Shawn, Jan, thank you guys so much. We'll be back tomorrow night with more. Until then, we're going to say goodbye. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Watch PP, subscribe for PP, Quarter Pass.
Oh, PP.
Get
I was
PP
leaning
where you
forward the
can.
whole time, so I look so
PP.
fat.
PP, you and me.
It's not P.